There's lots of important roles in amongst KartSport, and we like to get to know the people behind those roles. I'm talking now with Graham Spence, the CRO of KartSport. That's your Competitor Relations Officer. Nice sunny day here, Graham. Tell us about your role and what is involved.
Yeah, Mike, this is a role that we've put in for the Nationals. Basically, I'm the middle person, so I'm between the competitor and the officials. So I'm here to help the competitors in any questions they may have about rules mainly. So I can run past the rules to them and then they can make a decision on what they want to do after that. But I don't get involved in the decision making.
It's kind of an extension of a driver's rep?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it is. So so far this weekend we haven't had a lot of people come to me over issues because being the Nationals, they're all pretty experienced and know the rules anyway.
Well, it's always a good thing when you don't have to do too much work during a weekend, and especially here at the Nationals with the quality of drivers and the situations that happen on track.
Yeah, that's right. And they're all grade 1 drivers, so tier 1 drivers. So, they know what they're doing and what they can do and what they can't do.
How many years have you been involved in karting?
Well, I've had a bit of a split time, Mike, to be honest. I started karting about 25 years ago when my son was in junior restricted. I never raced myself, and then he gave up when he was about 20. And then we drifted away from karting for about 15 years. And then my son got back into it on his own right. And he rang me up one night and said, "Oh, they're looking for stewards, Dad. Yeah, they're really short of stewards. I think you should put your name forward." So that's how I got started. I did put my name forward with the Tokoroa Club. And the club nominated me to go forward as a steward. So that's how I got started. And I've been doing it now for probably 8-10 years. So
is this a role that you're going to be performing at most of the big events around the country?
That's up to the national steward. So most of the stewards for most meetings will get moved around a little bit, so we all can do various jobs. So there may be someone at the next big meeting that does it, not me. Yeah.
What is it that you love about this sport so much?
Oh, look, there's two things to the sport that I really like. I love seeing the little kids go out and race, and they come back in, and the moment they get out of their kart, they're all mates. And there's just no competitiveness there off the track amongst the little ones. But more importantly, I like to see them grow through the grades, and they come to juniors and they come to seniors, and they're really good little peddlers.
That's one of the aspects I love the most. You can see these kids, they race for 10 years in karts. You see the growth of them. They can barely speak when they're 7 years old, and then they become basically public speakers. This sport gives you such a good life grounding.
Oh, absolutely. And some people don't realise, but some of these little kids that are out there have got extensions on the pedals on the kart so they can reach the accelerator and the brake. So that's how little they are, and they're really good peddlers.
Yeah, they definitely are, and it teaches them for those better skills on the road, which is what Rihanna O'Meara Hunt referred to yesterday in her talk.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a perfect grounding, as they lead up to that age where they can get a licence. They've got a good grounding when they get in a car.
Well, we're day 3 here at this Nationals. I hope you have a quiet day again, Graham, and thanks for having a chat and giving us an insight into the CRO job. Brian Lotter, he is the clerk of the course here at the Nationals this weekend. Tell us about that role.
Well, it's just a role where we're sort of the in-between person between the competitors and the officials. So if there's an incident on track, it'll be called in to me. I'll record it, and then I'll talk to the parties that are involved and sort out whether there's a process to follow.
What situations have you encountered this weekend?
Oh, we've had a few barging and shunting type issues, but nothing too serious. Managed to deal with most of them.
Now, you've probably travelled the furthest out of everyone, because originally you were from Zimbabwe, where you used to do some karting yourself.
Yeah, well, it wasn't karting like this, mate. It was a bit like midget racing. I used to race on dirt. Yeah.
You've obviously got a passion for the sport. How long have you been involved here in New Zealand?
Since 2004. Yep. Had a change of relationship status and decided to go and do something that I enjoy doing. Yep.
And what is it that got you into being an official for KartSport rather than going down the route of perhaps driving?
Oh, to be honest, what happened was the club was short of officials, and at the time my boy was racing, so I was a parent on the spanners, and we were just short of officials. They changed the rules to allow you to have dual roles on a club day, so I stepped in at the lower level, just to help out on a club day basically. And since my boy's retired, I've stepped up
That's one of the issues with KartSport is we do need more officials, which is why we're doing some of these recruitment drives. There's a wealth of knowledge involved in the sport, but some of the officials getting a little bit older, we don't want to lose that knowledge and we need to train up some new people.
Yes, it's a big problem. It's a bit like karting actually. You get a lot of people starting at the lower level, but they filter out through towards the top. And some people just don't deal well with the pressure at the higher level. So it's quite hard to get people to follow right through to the top. And a lot of the older guys are sort of well past retirement age now, which is a big issue.
What's the thing you love about this sport the most?
I don't know, I think it's just a great family sport, and I just like giving back, just putting something back into it. It's given a lot to me over the years, so I really enjoy giving back.
We certainly appreciate you for it, and hopefully you have a reasonably quiet day of it, and we don't want to see you too rushed off your feet.
Thanks very much, Mike. I enjoy that.
That's Brian Lotter. He is the clerk of the course this weekend at the Nationals. Well, parents are a big part of karting, especially at junior level. We're with Brendan Bellamy. Brendan, how has karting contributed to your family relationship?
It's an amazing family sport, Mike. It's I've got 3 sons now and we're all involved, but it's a family affair. Like, everyone comes down here. I've talked to 2 or 3 lots of parents, and this is their family holiday. This is how we do it, and we don't get to go to other places, but we come and be part of the track, and and the friends that we make here are our friends. You don't get much time to do anything else.
Well, that was one of the other questions I was going to ask you, is what friendships have you gained through karting?
Oh, it's been amazing for Jacob and myself. Like, I have great support, and I've been taught that you leave whatever has happened out on the track, and then you get into it and go and have a couple of beers and some tea at night, and it's been fantastic. It's unreal. What
life skills do you think karting is bringing to Jacob?
Jacob, when he first started, was a very shy little fella. He really struggled to stand up in public and talk to people and do things like that. With karting, if you're any good, you've got to get up on the podium and speak. You don't have a choice. So, his confidence and is just going through and through, and that's carried on with his schooling and everything else in aspects. So, it has been a big part of his personal development.
And of course, the racing and karting with the development, that will help him out in his adult life.
Oh, I think so. Like, they just carry it on, and you see the kids, and you see the older kids that you interview. They get up and speak so well and thank their sponsors and do so well. So I think it's a big part of the kids' development going forward. Yes, definitely.
What's the single most thing that you love about this sport?
The friendships that we make. It's guys like yourself that put so much time into the sport, and the things like Jacob's sponsored Supreme Karts in New Plymouth. Morris brought his kart down here for us so that we could afford to come, and so that too is amazing. But yeah, it's just cool. It's a really cool thing to be part of, and it's a big part of our family unit, and I think it'll be for a long time yet.
And does karting put you at ease a little bit more in respect to when Jacob gets his driver's licence?
Oh, definitely. You can't. They've gone through this racing stage, so a lot of kids just have to get in a car to go fast. Well, these kids, they've already got those skills. They've already had that buzz. So I think going forward with his driving, hopefully we'll see. It's a little way off yet, and he can't wait. But definitely, I think that it would set them up in the future. Yes.
All right. Thanks for your time and giving us a chat, and enjoy your day.
Thanks, mate. All good. Thank you.
A quality field for VMR. Let's have a look at our drivers. Brought to you by Russley Storage. North Island champion Judd Christensen from Manawatu. Rock Cup champion. So if you see RC on the side of that number plate, that is for Rock Cup. Isaac Fletcher, Canterbury driver. South Island champion Zach Tucker. He's from Canterbury as well, knows this track well. 5 of Robbie Back from the Southland. 6 of Xavier Harvey from Canterbury. 9 is Vin Shelp from Canterbury. The number 4 of Maxim Kerwin from Auckland. 17 is Riley Gregg from Nelson. 24, Xavier Cadigan from Dunedin. 28, Levi McMillan from Canterbury, with a 36 of William Edmondson from Mount Wellington. 46, Arian Lala from Manawatu. 47 is Arthur Braun from Marlborough. 52, Charlie Botham from Marlborough. 69, Marco Manson from Mount Wellington. 84, Jack Amon from Taranaki. 97 is Carson Daly from Hamilton. And to round out this unbelievable field for VMR, 98, Nicholas Caford from Dunedin. Here we go, VMR qualifying. Already 1 minute into this session. North Island champion Judd Christensen currently at the top, 35.08. Russley Storage bringing you VMR this weekend at the Nationals. Approaching that 2 minute mark, it's about the time we start to see an indication of some pace coming into these karts as the engines and tyres have warmed up. And 34.64 now for Christensen. North Island champion currently at the top with Rock Cup champion Isaac Fletcher closely following. He's just 6/1000ths off that pace at the moment. Now we see the 6 of Xavier Harvey. Fires it up the top, 34.55. Christensen back to the top, 34.44. Xavier Harvey in P2. Zach Tucker, the South Island champion. He now moves up into the first 3. He's just been bumped back a position by the 97 of Carson Daly. And it's the 6 kart of Xavier Harvey again who goes up the top. We're now 34.15. Of course, the times are going to steadily drop. We're on lap number 4, almost 3 minutes into qualifying. Currently Harvey from Tucker, Christensen, Braun. Finn Schelp starting to make his move as well, moves up onto the second row on grid 4. Harvey posting 34.008. We're almost going to go sub 34 here in this qualifying. Who will be the first driver to go under 34? It will be Zach Tucker, South Island champ Zach Tucker, making his move, 33.96. Still Tucker at the top there as we approach the halfway mark. 4 minutes into qualifying for VMR. 33.94 now for Tucker. Still the only driver to go sub 34. Harvey on 2, Fletcher's there on 3. Braun in 4. Christensen, Schelp. That is the top 6 currently. Seven laps into qualifying, 3.5 minutes remaining. You can see this is a big field of VMR today. Very much looking forward to the action and how it unfolds at these Nationals. Rock Cup champion Isaac Fletcher from Canterbury, 33.932. Went 1/100th faster than Tucker. Oh, and Arthur Braun, exact same time. There is no split The South Island champion Tucker and the Rock Cup champion Fletcher have posted the same time, and then Tucker has just got them posted at 33.85. Tucker's gone quicker by 7/100ths. South Island 1, 2, 3. In fact, it's 4, 5. The top 5 drivers, all from the South Island. Currently in 6th position, 46 Arian Lala. And Tucker posts at 33.79 on lap number 9. Just on 2 minutes remaining in qualifying. It's the battle of the big guns in VMR. Tucker currently occupying P1. .47 Arthur Braun sits there in P2. P3 is the Rock Cup champion Fletcher. P4 for Harvey. 5 is Vin Shelp. North Island champion Judd Christensen's currently down there on P6. Arian Lala on 7. Levi McMillan currently occupying P8. 33.79 Zach Tucker. Lap number 10. 1.5 minutes remaining in this qualifying session. Brought to you by Russley Storage. Closing in on the 2 minute remaining. Still South Island champ, Zach Tucker. The Econics.
Rotates back, please.
Just on 1.5 minutes remaining. Kentucky stay at the top in qualifying for VMR. 7/100ths faster than a 47 of Arthur Braun. RC Isaac Fletcher's there in P3. The 6 of Xavier Harvey. P4, 9 Vin Shelp on 5. North Island champ Judd Christensen on 6. 46 Arian Lala's in 7. The 28 of Levi McMillan currently occupying P8. The checkered flag is out. Last cards on a hot lap round here. Tucker's still on a hot lap. Can he bust out another quick one and go faster than he already has? He's currently at the top of the leaderboard. Gets a little bit of a tow along the straight there as he comes to the flag. Let's have a look at the timing. No, he can't go faster that time. Here's your provisional result for qualifying VMR. SI, Zach Tucker, taking the honours, 33.75. P2 will be the 47 of Arthur Braun. P3 for Rock Cup champion Isaac Fletcher. P4 for number 6 of Xavier Harvey. P5 will be the number 9 of Vin Shelp. Finishing in P6, North Island champ Judd Christensen. So going into grid 7 will be 46 of Arian Lala. Grid number 8 will be the 28 of Levi McMillan. Grid 9 for the 5 of Robbie Batt. Grid 10 will be 69 Marco Manson. Grid 11 for 97 Carson Daly. Grid 12 for the 84 of Jack Amon. Grid 13, the 36 of William Edmondson. Grid 14 for the 52 of Charlie Botham. Grid 15, the number 4 of Maxim Kerwin. Grid 16 for the 17 of Riley Gregg. Grid 17 will be the 98 of Nicholas Caford. Grid 18 for the 24 of Xavier Cadigan. And that's as far as I can see on the screen at the moment. Well done, South Island champ Zach Tucker laying down the marker in VMR qualifying. Day 3 of the Armstrong Motorsport Nationals here, and VMR qualifying run and done and won. South Island champion as well, Zach Tucker, you've got to be happy about that.
Yeah, the kart was just real good. It came on at the end and I just managed to get a good lap in.
How's your preparation been leading up to the week? You've been getting a little bit nervous, just getting really focused?
Yeah, I've been nervous, but my dad just says it's just another race with more karts. But yeah, I was still very nervous, but I just managed to not get as nervous as I usually would, and just try and keep myself distracted.
It's okay to get nervous though, because it means you care about it, and you've already won a big championship with that South Island title. What would it mean to you to back that up as a New Zealand champion here in front of your home fans?
It would be amazing. I've tried to do it before. We didn't manage to do it, but it would be amazing if I could win nationals.
I know how good you were in the cadet, and you moved up into VMR, and straight away you were on the pace. It shows you got really a good amount of talent there in that little body, mate.
Yeah, I guess so, but it's more Matt, yeah, he just does so much to my car, and it's very, very fast. He spends so much time on it.
I can honestly tell you, it doesn't matter how good Matt sets that car up, you've got to be able to drive it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's a bit of me, but like the car is amazing, and my dad cleans it and does the gearing, and we always seem to get it just right.
You must have been working on your interview technique, buddy, because you're doing a really good one right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well done.
Okay, thank you.
.125 Rotax Max Heavy on the track, brought to you by Hayden. This is a quality field. You've got a defending national champion Ryan Urban, number 8 of Ian Carter, 9 Tim Earl, 15 Kevin Barker, 28 Darren French, 42 multiple champion Simon Hunter, 48 of Aaron Tahu, 69 another former champion Scott Manson, 90 Thomas Emerson, 95 Campbell Joyce, another driver that knows how to win championships. 2 minutes into qualifying, and it is the defending champion Ryan Urban currently at the top. Oh, he's just been bumped down by Scott Manson. Manson in the 69 car to 31.79. Just 2 100ths quicker, and Ryan Urban responds straight back to the top, 31.61. Currently the order: Urban, Manson, Campbell Joyce, Thomas Emerson. Simon Hunter is the one that needs to find some pace at the moment, the number 42 from Canterbury, the BMC contracting driver. Three minutes into qualifying. Campbell Joyce in the 95, no mucking around there. He dived up the inside of Tim Earl to get by, still running his hot laps. 31.47 for Ryan Urban. Urban Performance. Driving an Arrow kart. Currently occupying P1. Campbell Joyce in the 95, currently on that second spot with the 90. Thomas Emerson. Looking strong, also in third. Well, Urban is 1.5 tenths up on the field at the moment. So often in the past we've seen the 11-time champion just dominate national titles. very, very good on the opening laps. You watch the stream, if you're watching the stream today, and I know there's lots of you out there that are, you watch kart number 1 in Rotax Heavy and how good he is on cold tyres very early in a race. Just over 4 minutes into qualifying, Ryan Urban 31.47, hasn't improved on that, but neither has anyone else. And just as I say that, there you go, 95. Campbell Joyce goes 1/1000 quicker, and Urban responds again, 31.43. He wasn't having a bar of that. Campbell Joyce for about 5 seconds was on P1, and Ryan Urban back to the top. 69 Scott Manson moves up into third. 90 Thomas Emerson is in fourth. Simon Hunter's the one who's got to find something. He's currently 3/10 off that pace in the 42. 48, Aaron Tahu, top 6. Ryan Urban is 2/100ths quicker than 95 of Campbell Joyce. 69 Scott Manson is 2/10ths. He needs to find 2/10ths out on the racetrack. They're into lap 9. We've got around about 2.5 minutes left to go in qualifying for Rotax Max Heavy. Brought to you by Hayden. Have a look in your program, you'll find out what Hayden can do for you. Hayden is more than just brushes and more than just Hayden. Hayden 100% New Zealand owned and operated. You find all their products at leading paint and hardware stores. Almost into lap 11 of qualifying, 2 minutes remaining. And it is still 1NZ Ryan Urban here to defend a championship. A title he's held for 2 years since Hamilton. And add to that tally, if he could win a championship here today, he could go one step closer to the tally of titles Matt Hamilton has. Hamilton still has a chance to win a New Zealand title today and make it 14, but Ryan Urban could also go to 12. Urban 31.36. Ryan Urban. Urban on lap 11, posting a time of 31.36. Campbell Joyce almost 1/10 down. Almost 3/10 back for the 69 of Manson. It is 3/10 back for the 90 of Thomas Emerson, who's currently 4th quickest. Simon Hunter, former champ, moving into the top 5. Aaron Tahu's on 6. Less than a minute to go. Drivers still searching for something out on the racetrack. There is Kevin Barker. Kevin needs to find something. He's currently 0.6 of a second off the qualifying pace. Manson comes down the chute. Possibly done enough to finish up on the second row. 10 seconds to go in qualifying. Just managing to get one, maybe 2 drivers in under the flag, still on a hot lap. Everybody else is done, and it will be 1NZ Ryan Urban that's going to post the quick time, 31.36. Qualifying is done. Rotax Max Heavy. Urban has laid down the marker. He is here to defend this championship, no doubt about that. Urban taking pole. 95 Campbell Joyce will go off P2. Grid 3 for 69 Scott Manson, Grid 4 for the 90 of Thomas Emerson, Grid 5 for the 42 of Simon Hunter, Grid 6 will be 48 Aaron Tahu, Grid 7 number 9 Tim Earl, Grid 8 for 15 Kevin Barker, Grid 9 will be the 8 of Ian Carter, and Grid 10 will be the 28 of Darren French. Well, here to defend a championship he's held for the last 2 years and so far successful for Rotax Max Heavy driver Ryan Urban, taking pole position in qualifying.
Yeah, it was a good run. I got a little bit lucky there, placed myself well and managed to chase a couple of guys and do a good time.
Do you call it lucky? Do you call it experience?
Oh, a little bit of both. Yeah, luck and experience. It's one of those things, qualifying's always hard. It's nice to start off pole. For the heat races, it just takes that little bit of pressure off, crashes at the start and stuff like that. So pretty happy with that.
You haven't been doing a lot of racing?
Nah, just with the business at the moment, concentrate on the younger generation coming through a bit more now. A lot of engine rebuilds and stuff like that. But I love to give Nationals a crack every year. I did the Pro Kart series a few weeks ago in lights, a little bit overweight, and had a heap of fun because those guys and girls are super quick. So that sort of got me prepped for this weekend.
Look, that was a great field, and you were still running in the top 6.
Yeah. I sort of I think I got a second and a third. I just got a good start, and just managed to maintain my position really. But looking forward to maybe doing another round if I can drop a little bit more weight and get a bit more competitive later in the year.
It's incredible to think you won your first national title when we used to have the old midget class 28 years ago.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, mate. 93 at Blenheim actually. So was first win was in the South Island, or big win. So I'd love to add to those titles.
Took you 10 years to win a second championship.
Yeah, just funding and life and stuff gets in the way, Parents want you to go well at school and you still end up driving go-karts. So here we are.
You started to rack up championships quickly after that, though. You now got 11 titles. You're only 2 back from Matt Hamilton, which is what I class as the modern era, the drivers that are still active. If you win today and he doesn't, you'll be 1 step closer and only 1 title behind him. Yeah,
that'd be nice. I mean, I'm not really hunting New Zealand championships. I'm not looking for a record or anything. Matt Hamilton's an amazing driver. He's been all around the world winning a whole lot of stuff. I love watching him race. That race he did yesterday in DVS was just awesome between himself and Michael McCulloch. So I was hanging off the fence, screaming and shouting, and it was awesome. So hopefully my racing's a little bit easier today. I don't really want that in my final, but it'll be good to see how Matt goes in lights. I see he's super fast in warm-up, so we'll see how he qualifies.
Yeah, I want racing to be close, mate. I'm the guy that does want that. So qualifying's done. You're at the front. It's the best place to be at turn number 1, but let's talk about sponsors too.
Yeah, sponsors, obviously myself, Urban Performance. We've got BM Fabrication, so my friend Tony Bowden, he helps me out immensely. Hanson Products, DPE, Arrow Karts, amazing products, so hopefully we can keep it on the top step.
And Carly's at home watching the live stream?
Yeah, Carly and my daughter Peyton, hopefully sitting home watching live stream now, so I'll give them a call a little bit later and check up on them, but Hi girls.
All right, well done in qualifying. Good luck for Heat 1.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
1NZ, Finn Osborne, here to defend the title. We saw his younger brother, Clay Osborne, win DD2 yesterday. Finn would dearly love to hold on to this number plate. He's got some tough competitors out on the field with him. South Island champ William Exton, 2NZ Orion Crombie, 6 of Ariana O'Meara Hunt, 8 of Michael McCulloch, who so brilliantly won the senior DVS crown yesterday, 9 of Matt Hamilton. He's won this championship 4 times. 12 of Jackson Harvey, 15 Clay Osborne. Clay looking for 2 titles this weekend. 17 Harry McDonald, 30 Jackson Rooney, 32 Bethune, 41 of Finley Dixon, 44 Casey Lett, Kart 50 of Cohen Muir Thompson, 61 of Luca Burns, 62 of Nathan Crang, 72 Zach Ditzbury, 73 Harry Townsend, 77 of William Neal, 85 Matt Burkett, 93 Jacob Cranston, 96 of Josh Richmond, who will be looking for a lot better luck than he had yesterday, and 97 of Zane Hills. Massive field, massive talent. As we approach 2 minutes, currently it is 72 Zach Stitchbury, 31.50. Those times are going to tumble. Please call out to the support crew. You must be covering the flag points. It's obviously too late to head out there now, but please ensure that those flag points are covered. That is a vital part of this meeting. 2.5 minutes into qualifying, 72, Zach Stitsbury. Currently 31.21, and 9 of Matt Hamilton goes quicker. 1.5 tenths quicker, and Stitsbury responds straight away. 31.054, Stitch goes back to the top. SI, William Exton currently in 2, 77, Will Neal moves up to 3, Hamilton goes down to P4. 15 of Clay Osborne, he was 5th, Michael McCulloch just leapfrogged him. 5 laps into qualifying, 3 minutes in. Some drivers struggling out there at the moment. Still Stitsbury at the top, 31.019. They're going to go sub 31. 9 of Matt Hamilton, leapfrogs back into the top for the 13-time champion. 30.96, first to go sub 31, and then SI Exton, 30.97 in P2. Stitchbury down to 3, Michael McCulloch moves up into 4, Josh Richmond 5. Defending champion Finn Osborne, currently good start on grid 12. Finn Osborne searching for something out on this racetrack, and he needs to find it in the next 4 minutes. Still the 9 of Matt Hamilton currently on pole position. Now it's South Island champ Exton. Exton's gone back to the top by 3 100ths. 30.915. Almost 5 minutes gone. Exton currently at the top. Can he start off pole? Matt Hamilton currently occupying 2nd. Clay Osborne 3rd. Zach Stitsbury 4. Josh Richmond in 5. Jacob Cranston having a reasonably good qualifying run on 6. Top 7 separated by just 2 tenths. 2.5 minutes remaining. .915 Exton. 10 laps most drivers have done out on the racetrack. Two minutes to go in qualifying. It is still Exton, Hamilton, Osborne, Clay Osborne that is, Josh Richmond, Michael McCulloch, Zach Stitchbury. That is the top 6. Minute and a half to go. Exton still sitting at the top. William Exton, of course, won the Rotax Junior Championship in Hamilton 2 years ago. His first chance of a senior title. And he's currently dominating qualifying. And has just posted another fast time, 30.90. 2 1,000ths quicker than Hamilton. 8 100ths quicker than Clay Osborne. Richmond less than a tenth off that pace. He's currently on grid 4. Stitchbury on grid 5. McCulloch 6. Time is starting to run out. Well, such is the quality of this field. You have to go all the way back to 16th position, and they're only 3/10 off the pace. Ten seconds to go. Might get maybe 2 more drivers under the flag before it's out. For the rest of the field, no, it's done. Checkered flag is waving. Rotax Max Light. Brought to you by Culver Family Companies. Qualifying is run, done and won by the South Island champion from Marlborough, the Tasman Karts DPE to Par Wines driver in the Arrow chassis, William Exton, posting a time of 30.904. Grid 2 will be 9 of Matt Hamilton, Grid 3, 15 Clay Osborne, Grid 4 for the 96 of Josh Richmond, Grid 5, 72 Zach Stitzbury, Grid 6 for the 8 of Michael McCulloch, Grid 7 is 93 Jacob Cranston, Grid 8 for the 77 of Will Neal, Grid 9 will be the 17 of Harry McDonald, Grid 10 for 61 Luca Burns, Grid 11 32 Josh Bethune, Grid 12 current 2NZ Ryan Crombie, Grid 13 for the defending champion Finn Osborne, Grid 14 for 30 of Jackson Rooney, Grid 15 62 Nathan Crang, Grid 16 the 6 of Rihanna O'Meara Hunt, Grid 17 for 73 Harry Townsend, and Grid 18 for the 85 of Mac Burkett. Well, Rotax Max Light, the biggest field for our class here this weekend at the Armstrong Motor Group Nationals, and qualifying just been run, done and won. South Island champion William Exton, you've got to be happy.
Yeah, really happy with that. Kart was really good. Thanks to Dad and Brendan and everyone in Tasman Karts for making it go good.
The talent through that field, mate, the top 13 only separated by 3/10 of a second.
Yeah, I think it would have been close. It was pretty close in training run, so quite happy with that.
2 years ago you won the Rotax Junior Championship. No nationals last year. This is your first chance at senior level. You've come here with high expectations.
Yeah, hopefully we can get it done, but pretty talented field, so pretty happy with whatever we get, really.
A lot of laps to spin yet, but more importantly, you're on that front row of the grids, and as we've seen so far across the weekend, it is definitely an advantage to be there.
Yeah, should be good. Hopefully we can get a couple heat wins and, yeah, go good.
How's preparation been throughout the week?
Pretty busy. Dad's been working, so I drove down here by myself and been staying with Brendan, and yeah, it's been good.
Are you able to relax before meetings? Like, do you get a good sleep, or do you get a little bit of anxiety playing scenarios over in your mind?
Not really. Yeah, get to sleep early. Try to. Yeah.
So you're pretty calm.
Yeah, pretty happy. Pretty calm.
All right, so you got a good team behind you. We better thank sponsors and whoever else is involved.
I'd like to thank my dad for paying the bills. I'd like to thank Par Wines, Brendan Gridley, Tasman Karts, SED, Dane Hart for the engine and all the help, and my parents.
All right, we know you got a fast package under you. You know how to pedal it. Good luck for the rest of the day, buddy, and congratulations on pole.
Thank you very much.
Here we go, race fans. First heat race of day 3 for Armstrong Motor Group, Vortex Mini Rock. Rustley Storage sponsoring this class here today. A championship last won 2 years ago by Louis Sharp. We will be crowning a new champion for 2021. South Island champion Zach Tucker put it on pole. Aggressive tyre warming there for SI. So if you're new to karting here, if you're up in the gallery and you're wondering why there's karts with SI or NI or RC, it's South Island, it's North Island, it's Rock Cup champion. Solid front row here with the SI and 47 of Arthur Braun. Coming down to face the start this time, 12 lap heat races, 3 heats, then a pre-final of double points. All points count towards a finals grid later on today when we get to crown our 3 champions. Lights out! Great start for South Island champ. Zach Tucker was on his A game at turn 1. As they charge through hill corner up to the infield section of Bank Bend. RC Isaac Fletcher's in second place, but Braun is putting pressure on him early. 4th place for the number 6 of Xavier Harvey. They will head up to the hairpin to complete lap number 1. Tucker stretches away already. He's got half a dozen kart lengths as they head round into turn 1. The awesome little Vortex mini rock engines. The winner of VMR will get to represent New Zealand at the Super Finals in Italy. It is still RC Isaac Fletcher in second place, 47 Arthur Braun, 6 of Xavier Harvey. North Island champion starting to move up through the field as well, Judd Christensen. Tucked in behind the wheel for Tucker. 10 to go. Top 5 have a break over the field, spreading out a little bit in heat number 1. Ariane Lala sitting in the top 6, number 46. Then you go back to Marco Manson, kart number 69. He's in 7th with Carson Daly, the A97, currently inside that top 8. Tucker just slowly stretches away. He's pulled another kart length. Quarter of the way through heat 1. Tucker definitely looking strong, just like he did in qualifying. Good race developing further back here as you see the 97 Carson Daly. Fighting it out with 84 Jack Amon. Big dive down the inside though by the number 9 of Vin Schelt, the Canterbury youngster, the Connextra driver. Knew the quick line down here at turn 4 in front of commentary. Racing is at the rear of the field here as we see them go side by side across the start finish. It's all about SI. Zach Tucker has come here with a mission, this young man. Brilliantly won a South Island title a few months back. Can he go undisputed VMR? That's when you win your Island Championship and back it up with a New Zealand title. Getting tight for 2nd and 3rd place as they charge up round turn number 1. You can see there, having a look back, was Isaac Fletcher in 2nd place because he knows the 47 of Braun is closing in on him. And the 6 of Harvey's not that far back either. Christensen still running in 5th place. Top 6 for Lala. Marco Manson's reeling him in though. Lala might come under pressure from the 69. And Manson pulls another kart length as they head along the main straight. That is 6th and 7th on the track, and Marco Manson's kart starting to come on. The top 4 though have got away from this field. We're over half race distance. Tucker hasn't put a wheel wrong out in front. Isaac Fletcher sits back in 2nd place. Braun hasn't been able to make a move in the 47. Robbie Batt, cart number 5, looking for a pass perhaps up at the hairpin. Doesn't get the job done this time, but he is all over the back of the 52 of Charlie Botham. Now he pulls out of the draft down the inside. Batt will make the move at turn 1 and gets the job done. Botham switches his attack back to the inside. Can he repay the favour? Yes, he can. Great side-by-side racing for the points. And then we see the 5 of Batt come back round and finally get that pass done. Here's the 36 of Edmondson up the inside. Trying to poke a nose in as well as the 4 of Maxim Kerwin. Kerwin just gets tangled up at the back of one of the carts, robs him of a bit of momentum. 4 laps to go in heat number 1. It's all about the South Island champion. Leading from the front. Took the lead on the first turn, started on pole. Looks like he's going to make the most of it. Marco Manson's really quick in the 69. On the bumper now of Judd Christensen. Works over the North Island champ, makes the inside pass up the top hairpin. Christensen comes back at him. They go side by side. 2-lane racing down into turn 1, and Christensen gets the deal done and moves back into that position. 69 Marco Manson fires it up the inside down that hill corner and repasses for the top 5. Christensen goes back and dives back again at Bank Bend. Keep an eye on Arian Lala. Lala's right in the mix as well, and Christensen's back to the inside of turn 5. Fantastic VMR racing. And here comes Manson. Manson goes back up the inside and makes the pass on Christensen. The top 4 are gone. They have stretched away, but all the action on the racetrack now down at turn number 1. We're on 2 laps to go. These kids aren't done yet. Here comes Manson again up the inside at hill turn. Christensen has to go wide and concede it, and Arian Lala might sense his opportunity to bag a top 5 position. Further back's another fantastic battle. Jack Amon in the 84 made a move on the 9 of Vince Shelp, and Carson Daly's immediately behind him in cart number 97. Well, let's have a look at the 69 though of Manson as he's about to cross the start finish. We're on the last lap. Zach Tucker out in front, dominating this first heat race. Makes his way down into turn 4. Tech Shed corner. Arthur Braun in second place. Third place is Fletcher. Fourth place will be the 6 of Xavier Harvey. That's how they're going to finish up across the line. And it looks like Marco Manson might have won the battle for 5th place. Contact down in front of commentary. Manson looks back. He will grab that 5th place position, a fighting 5th for the 69 over North Island champion Judd Christensen, who will finish up top 6. Heat number 1 for VMR, run and done by Zach Tucker. Now, Zach was out in front, but the action was at the back of the pack with a guy that started on grid 10 and made 5 amazing passes for a top 5 finish. Marco Manson, you've got to be happy with the pace.
Yeah, the kart slowly got better as the race went on.
You had a fantastic battle there with North Island champion Jug Christensen.
Yeah, it was on and off with passes, and I just got him at the ending.
Well, I know you wouldn't have been happy with qualifying 10th, but you're doing what you need to do. It's about moving forward and getting those points.
I'm just trying to get good races overall for the heats and trying to get a good start for pre-final.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Brad and Dad for just prepping the kart from qualifying to hit the heat 1.
Right, well done on an exciting race and good luck for heat 2.
Thanks.
Heat number 1 for Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by Hayden. The defending champion and 11-time champion on pole position, Ryan Urban. Grid 2, 95, Campbell Joyce. Grid 3 for the 69 of Scott Manson. Grid number 4, 90 of Thomas Emerson. Grid 5, 42, former champion Simon Hunter. He's won 8 national titles. He knows the quick way around these tracks. Great field of Rotax Max Heavy drivers. It is certainly a quality field. Aaron Tahu there on grid 6 as they come down to face the lights. Lights out. Great start, Urban. As they head up to Hill Corner for the first time. Now, I talked about Ryan Urban's driving style on cold tyres. Let's see if he proves me to be correct and able to drive away early. Campbell Joyce in second place. Moving through into third place, Scott Manson in the 69. About to complete lap number 1. Urban with a gap over Joyce. The Heavies field charging into turn 1. Such a great corner here at KartSport Canterbury. Oh, a little bit of wheel hop there on the inside for Ryan Urban. But still leading the charge as they come down past commentary for the second time. Here's a move, Simon Hunter. Oh, Simon Hunter. A little bit too heavy on the brake pedal. Got the kart sideways. Thought about having a big dive for third. Didn't quite work out. He stamped on the pedal just a little bit too much. Allowed the 90 of Thomas Emerson to close up on him. Then it's Aaron Tahu in the 48 running top 6. Still the race leader for the New Zealand champ. Proudly wearing that plate for 2 years. Dominated in Hamilton. Joy's in second in the 95. Manson pushing hard in third place in the 69 from 42 Hunter. 90 of Emerson, 48 of Tahu, who's trying to fend off the 15 of Kevin Barker from Nelson. Then behind them will be kart 9 of Tim Earl. Then it's the 28 of Darren French and the 8 of Ian Carter. It's still all about Ryan Urban. Urban Performance. Hanson Products, BM Fabrications, driving an Arrow chassis. And I said it over the weekend, the Arrow chassis really are a minority at these nationals. Armstrong Motor Group, day 3. 4 laps in, heat number 1. Spread out field and heavies for this opening heat race. On the 69 of Marco Manson as well. It's got some good pace. What do I call him that for? 69 of Scott Manson. Just interviewed Marco before. It's Scotty out there this time. Simon Hunter in 4th place in the 42. So vastly experienced, Simon Hunter. First one as national championship, his first one in Yamaha heavies back in 2006. Dominated that class for a few years. So we're about to complete another lap and we'll have 6 to go. We are half race distance heat 1. with Ryan Urban able to maintain the gap back to the 95 of Campbell Joyce. Third place for Scott Manson in the 69. Fourth place, 42, Simon Hunter. Simon Hunter looks like he's just gripping up a little bit. They might want to loosen that cart, although I'm no expert at that anymore. I wouldn't have a clue how to set these carts up now. So many adjustments on them from the days when I raced. It doesn't look like Hunter's 100% happy with the 42, and he's got the 90 of Emerson on his bumper, the Canterbury driver, and Hunter knew that. He looked back, he saw him. But the top 5 have gapped it back to 48, Aaron Tahu. Kevin Barker still there in the 15. 9 of Tim Earl, 28. Darren French in front of the 8 of Ian Carter from Dunedin. That's how they stack up on the track at the moment. And with 4 to go, 2/3 race distance, heat 1. Urban composed out in front, just has a sly sideways look there as they head through Hill Corner just to see where Joyce is. Runs the same line down in past the commentary. Does look like that cart's gripping up a little bit as well. A little bit of wheel hop from these heavy drivers, although remember, of course, they are running heavier weight. Three to go. Campbell Joyce showing that he can match the pace of Ryan Urban. But it is the pace that Urban brings to a race for the first 2 laps to get the gap and make it so hard for the drivers behind to catch him again. That is what he is an absolute master of. Hunter up over the curbing off turn 5. 2 laps to go. Scott Manson looks back there in 3rd place, tucks up in behind the NASA panel. Hunter still in 4th, 5th place for cart number 90. Looks like the 90 of Emerson might be catching Simon Hunter, so maybe we're not done for 4th and 5th place just yet. Last lap board will come out. Round through turn 1. Final time for this first heat race. Rotax Max Heavy. And keep an eye on 90 Emerson, closing in on Hunter in the 42. Up to the hairpin for last time for Ryan Urban. He's going to do what I thought he might do, and they will dominate heat number 1 and take the checkered flag. Campbell Joyce for 2nd. Scott Manson will finish up in 3rd place. Simon Hunter for 4th. Thomas Emerson was 5th. Aaron Tahu will pick up a top 6. Heat 1 Rotax Max Heavy was won by the defending national champion Ryan Urban, but the man that matched him lap for lap in pace, finishing up in second, was Campbell Joyce. Well done.
Yeah, cheers. Pretty good start to our weekend. Just trying to keep with Urban in the earlier start of the race, and seems to be where he's pretty quick.
Yeah, he's so strong at that. I've seen it time and time again for Ryan Urban. The secret there is if you can be on his bumper near the completion of the first lap, you'll have a chance to make a move because you have got the same pace.
No, definitely. We know we've got a fast car in a long race, and just got to look after the tyres. The tyres wear out pretty quick, and so do our best to look after the tyres and save them for the final.
There's something like over 20 national titles in amongst the drivers in Rotax Heavy.
Yeah, I probably only got one of them, but I know there's a few talented boys in that field, and it's going to be some good racing.
Yeah, even though it's a smaller field, the depth of talent's there, but you know you got the pace. That's Heat 1 out of the way. You start off grid 2 again for Heat number 2. It just needs a better start, do you think?
Yeah, well, Ryan's always going to be good off the start. He knows what he's doing, and as long as I can be there and thereabouts and hold off the person behind me, I think I'll be alright. But yeah, I just got to find that pace at the start, and I think I'll be away. What's
the grip like out there on the outside of turn 1?
It's not too bad. Depending on how you drive it in, it can be pretty grippy, but I think if you're going too fast, it's pretty slippery. So it's definitely we got to look after the tyres because it tends to destroy them. But yeah, no, it's good.
You got a great crew, but would you like to thank them and some sponsors?
Yeah, well, massive thanks to Josh Hart. Does so much on our karts. My parents, as everyone says, put all the money into it, and just the whole team. It's good vibe over there, and love racing with them.
All right, well done on second place, Heat 1. Good luck for Heat 2.
Cheers, thank you.
Taking the honours in qualifying, South Island champion William Exton will go from grid 1. Grid 2 for Matt Hamilton. Grid 3 will be Clay Osborne. Grid 4 for Josh Richmond. Grid 5 is Zach Stitchbury. Grid 6 for Michael McCulloch, yesterday's champion in DBS Senior. Grid 7 for Jacob Cranston. Grid 8 for Will Neal. Grid 9 will be Harry McDonald. Grid 10 for Luca Burns. Grid 11 for Josh Bethune. Grid 12 for 2NZ Ryan Crombie. Grid 13 for 1NZ Finn Osborne, defending his championship here today. Grid 14 for Jackson Rooney. Grid 15 is Nathan Krang. Grid 16 for Rihanna O'Meara Hunt. Grid 17, Harry Townsend. Grid 18 is Mac Burkett. Grid 19 for Zane Hills. Grid 20, Jackson Harvey. Grid 21, Findlay Dixon. Grid 22, Cohen Muir-Thompson. Grid 23, Casey Lett. Big talking points about that would be around grids 12 and 13, where you find the current top 2 in the country. Buried deep in this field after qualifying. Exton proved that he had pace straight away. He went toe-to-toe with Matt Hamilton, a driver that's won this championship 4 times in the past, Matt Hamilton. And it was finally Exton that prevailed by just 2/100ths of a second. Culver Family Companies proudly bringing you Rotax Max Light as the big field forms up in grid position to face the start for heat number 1. Hamilton on the outside of the front row. Finished runner-up in 2 championships yesterday. Can he add to the 13 New Zealand Sprint titles he currently holds? The modern era record. Not the overall record. That's John Hamilton with 19. Lights out. Great start, Exton. Hamilton had to go the long way around turn 1. Slots back up into the second position at Hill Corner. It's Clay Osborne that's back there in the third spot. Zach Stitsbury, a good start. He's moved up into fourth. Michael McCulloch in fifth place in the number 8 cart. Then it's Josh Richmond, cart number 96. Crombie made a great start. So too did Jackson Rooney, already into the top 7 and 8th positions. Now I talked about Crombie, and he was on grid 12. The top 6 have already pulled a gap back to that 7th and 8th position. And it's all about South Island champ William Exton right now, leading from Matt Hamilton. Clay Osborne, who won a DD2 championship yesterday, his first senior title. Could he be the second driver to do the double after Jacob Douglas so spectacularly did that yesterday? Stitsbury in fourth in the 72. Michael McCulloch, yesterday's champ, another one who possibly could do a double. Richmond looking much stronger in the kart today. Had such terrible luck yesterday, the 96. Jackson Rooney still in 7th place. Then it's 2NZ in 8th. 9th place is the 93 of Jacob Cranston. Then it's Luca Burns in the 61. And behind Luca Burns, the number 6 of O'Meara Hunt. Exton looks back. Black and whites for the 1NZ. Well, qualifying didn't go his way, and now Heat 1 looks like it won't either for the defending champion Finn Osborne. He's buried down the pack. We go back to the top 6, freight train. Exton in front, Hamilton, Clay Osborne, Stitsbury in the 72. Richmond has managed to get by Michael McCulloch, so Richmond up to 5th place. McCulloch down to 6. 1/3 race distance gone. We've got 8 to go. Now Exton's looking back. He knows Hamilton's still on the hammer there in kart 9. The WKS Kart Store Luminos driver. William Exton, Tasman Karts, driving one of the arrows. Clay Osborne takes a look back. Stitsbury is still there in 4th. The top 4 now have pulled a gap, and that would have been when the 96 of Richmond made the pass on Michael McCulloch. Jackson Rooney, 7th position. Ryan Crombie in 8th. They're being caught though by the 94-3 of Jacob Cranston. Luca Burns in the 61 is next in the 6 of O'Meara Hunt. We go back further, 62 is Crane, 32 Bethune. In the 50 of Cohen Muir-Thompson. It's a great race developing there. Look at how far back 1NZ Finn Osborne is. One from the back for the 1NZ and a black and white flag to contend with yet. Down past commentary we go. It is still the South Island champ in front. This is a long championship. A lot of laps to be run to decide the champions. Another lap completed with 5 to go. Will Hamilton make a move in the last second half of this race? Still Clay Osborne in 3rd. Stitsbury in 4th. Looks like Richmond might be catching Stitsbury. Arguably, Richmond could be one of the quickest karts on the track right now. Michael McCulloch in 8th. Looks like he just needs to find another 10th or 2. 4 to go. As Hamilton starting to make his move. Closing in on Exton up through Hill Corner. It'll take one move from Hamilton and Clay Osborne will be in there too. He'll be ready to pounce. Stitsbury would like to haul himself up a couple of more kart lengths. Once more through the top hairpin, 3 laps to go. 3/4 of the race is done. Culver Family Companies 125cc Rotax Max Light and Hamilton was the closest he's been at turn 1. As they go in through Hill Corner, you can see Exton defended that just a little bit. Round through the banking of Bank Bend. Exton, Hamilton, Clay Osborne, Stitsbury, Richmond, McCulloch, Rooney, Crombie, Now under a lot of pressure for 93, Jacob Cranston. The Cranston Express is coming. 2 to go. Exton was strong on that part of the lap. Opened up a couple of kart lengths on Hamilton. Hamilton will close it up once more through the infield. Is there going to be a move soon? The laps are ticking by. Stitchbury has caught Clay Osborne, and Richmond's still only about 3 kart lengths back in the 96. Michael McCulloch can't match the pace of the top 5. Last lap board is out for Exton. Hamilton will have a plan up his sleeves as Exton defends it across the top of the track. Hamilton now looking for somewhere to make a pass. Will it be down here in front of commentary? Exton goes very defensive down there, runs mid-track. Hamilton swings it out wide. Is the gap going to be out there at the top? No, it's not. Hamilton had to back out of it and go to the outside. Goes side by side now with Exton. Side by side. I think Hamilton might have got that. I cannot make the call from here. I cannot make that call. We're just on the wrong angle. What a finish. The drivers, I think, will know who won that one. That was a fantastic finish for Rotax Lights. Was it Exton? Was it Hamilton? We know that Clay Osborne was third. It looks like Richmond might have snuck into 4th place. We'll wait for confirmed results. But that's the sort of action that we're going to expect all day from this big field of Rotax Max Lights as they battle it out for the Armstrong Motor Group national title. Okay, live timing's just telling us Matt Hamilton will win that race by 0.002. That's how close it was, and what a move from the 13-time champion. Well, definitely the race of the first heats for Rotax Max Light. The win, 0.002 of a second. Matt Hamilton, what a move.
Yeah, like we were really close. He was sort of being difficult, trying not to let me pass. So, yeah, he obviously defended on the last corner and I crossed him over. So, yeah, it was pretty close, but great racing. He's pretty quick, so we've just got to just chip away at the setup like we did yesterday and be there for, lap 29 of the final.
It's an incredibly strong field. It's a title you've won 4 times before, and I want to ask you as well, are you a little bit disappointed that you didn't pick up at least one title yesterday?
Yeah, I am disappointed, but at the end of the day I was competitive in both, which I was happy about. DVS was pretty cool to come from where I did, so you can't win them all. It was great to, win that ticket to Italy as well. So, it was a good day. And obviously, Jacob and Henry and that have, picked up a few, so it's, it's good. But, a little bit disappointed, give it another crack today.
Yeah, able to channel all your driving focus into just the one class today.
Yeah, for sure. Just not having to adjust from gearbox and front brakes to rear brakes and single speed. So yeah, like I sort of feel at home in the Max. Yeah, it's certainly a tough field. Like I can't afford to have a bad heat. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It was certainly exciting to watch. I couldn't pick it from up in the box. I had to wait till someone yelled out the time difference. You don't get much closer than that.
No, you don't, and I couldn't pick it either. It was nose cone for nose cone. So yeah, it's good, and it's great racing.
All right, congratulations on Heat 1.
Thank you very much.
Here we go, kart fans. Heat number 2, Vortex Mini Rock, brought to you by Russell Storage. South Island champion Zach Tucker, already a heat race winner so far this morning. Can he make it 2 from 2? 47 Arthur Braun will certainly have something to say about that. He starts on the outside of row 1. Rock Cup champion Isaac Fletcher back there on grid 3. Grid 4 for the 6 of Xavier Harvey. Really backing down the pace as they come round to face the start. Very slow formation lap. Let's keep an eye on the lights this time. Armstrong Motor Group, Vortex Mini Rock, heat number 2. Lights out. Possibly the slowest start I've seen so far this weekend. Oh, almost a move up the inside straight away by the 6. But it will be Tucker. No, it won't, because Braun absolutely muscled his way in there. No wonder he's called Braun. The 47 running wide. Tucker's a little bit loose in the SI. RC moves up into 3rd place. Isaac Fletcher. Well, Braun not having a bar of it after the Heat 1 victory for Tucker. He wants this one. And I'll tell you what, he wants it bad after seeing how hard he charged through for the race lead there on the opening lap. He leads across the top of the circuit. We've got a kart spinning out. Is that North Island champ? Is that Christensen? We'll confirm it if he doesn't come round. I think it... Well, I can't quite see that number. Yes, it was. NI goes to the rear of the field after a mistake at the top. We go back to the race lead. 47 Braun, Tucker in 2nd place, Fletcher in 3rd. They've got a gap now over to 4th place. Keep an eye on the 69 of Marco Manson, the youngster who started grid 10 in Heat 1, finished up in 4th. He's already, I think, where is he on this racetrack right now? He's still back there in about 10th spot. Hasn't made the gains that he made early in Heat 1. And Braun is being caught by Tucker. Fletcher is able to go with them though. The pace similar for the top 3. They complete another lap. We are 1/4 of the way through this 12-lap heat race. Braun gets up over the curb. Here comes the South Island champ to the inside. Fires it down there. Tucker goes back to the lead. Braun in 2nd place. Fletcher's there in 3rd. 4th place is the number 9 of Vince Shelp. Then it's the 6 of Xavier Harvey. 46 of Arian Lala. Lala's inside the top 6. Nose to tail top 3. Braun's back in the lead. This is what VMR is all about. Tucker tries the outside swoop. trying to get up the momentum, still on the outside. Will he dive back down the inside? Yes, he does. And here comes Fletcher as well. But Braun will get back past Fletcher. But new race leader again for the third time, I think, for the South Island champ, Zach Tucker. After Braun in second place, Isaac Fletcher in third. Fourth place for Vin Shelp. Great drive for the number 9. Fifth place is Harvey. Sixth place, Lala. Closing in on Lala, the 5. Robbie Batt. Bit of rubber on the side pod number. It was hard for me to pick out. The 6 is fast. Keep an eye on that 6 kart. Got a time penalty in heat 1, dropped him back a position. Xavier Harvey is trying to reel in kart number 9. Tucker back in front. Tucker's managed to pull a gap now. Let's see what Braun has got. Can Braun and Fletcher work together to reel in the SI champion with 6 laps to go? We're half race distance heat 2. And here comes that run from Harvey, the number 6. Xavier Harvey down the inside, makes the pass on Shelp. Harvey up to 4th. Shelp is back to 5th place. Lala is still 6. 7th is the 5 of Robbie Batt. 8th place at the moment, 97, Carson Daly. And Braun is just starting, Tucker is just starting to stretch away a little bit. Tucker just starting to stretch. He's got now maybe half a dozen kart lengths. Braun took the fight to him early on in this race. Braun now has to contend with Isaac Fletcher back there in 3rd spot as the Rock Cup champion tries to work him over. 4th place for Xavier Harvey. 5th place will still be Ari and Lala. No, sorry, Lala in 6th. Once again, this field really starts to spread out. But it's definitely Tucker that's the race leader through the infield. Braun in 2nd spot, then it's Fletcher. Xavier Harvey in 4th. Vin Shelp sits in 5th place with Ari and Lala, solid once again in 6th. 3 laps to go this time on the board. Heat 2, VMR, brought to you by Rossley Storage. And you can see the gap extending out now for Tucker. Have a look back further in the field as well. The 69 of Marco Manson trying to make a move on the 28. And no, he won't do it down here in front of commentary. Levi McMillan's in that 28 kart, but Marco Manson's working hard on him. Across the stripe, 2 to go. Arian Lala in 6th position. He might come under threat for that spot. As they head up round Hill Corner. Still got the 5 of Robbie Batt in behind him. Carson Daly's there in the 97. Last lap board is being ready. Here's a pass down the inside by the 52. Charlie Botham gets the job done, seals the deal on Riley Gregg in the 17. 1 lap to go. Looking to go 2 for 2. Round through Bank Bend. It was a great race early on when Arthur Braun certainly took the fight to the race leader. As they head up to the hairpin for the final time. Zach Tucker, the South Island champ, is going to go 2 for 2 in VMR heat race action. Arthur Braun for 2nd place. Isaac Fletcher will finish up in 3rd. 4th place for Xavier Harvey. 5th place Vin Shelp. And I think Ari and Lala in the 46 finished up top 6. VMR heat number 2, run and won again by Zach Tucker. Top 6 currently going through Park Ferme. So I quickly grabbed a guy that is usually very busy at kart meetings, John Wallace. Run us through what your role is here.
Just spinning spinners for Judd Christensen this weekend in VMR. He's not having the best run today at the moment. His pace isn't too bad, but yeah, just chipping away.
You run a business through karting as well?
Yeah, Karts and Parts. We bring in the hash chassis. Yeah, and a few other bits and pieces.
So when you're not in the seat driving yourself, you're busy running around the paddock.
Yeah, that's one. Trying to keep everyone happy, eh?
Great 3 days of Nationals so far here.
Yeah, the finals have been really impressive to watch, which is that's what you want to see, isn't it?
You're probably interested in watching the Rotax Max Light as well. And how good was that first heat when Matt Hamilton made the pass?
Yeah, no, that was good, real good.
All right, so your aspirations for your driver today?
It'd be good to come away with a plate. So it's just focus on the long races now after a couple of bad ones. So yeah,
it's a tough field.
Very tough. Good boys here. Local knowledge is definitely showing.
Right, thanks for filling in a bit of airtime and having a chat with us.
Thanks, guys.
Heat number 2 for Rotax Max Heavy. Ryan Urban took the honours in heat number 1. Rotax Max Heavy brought to you by Hayden. More than just brushes and more than just Hayden. 100% owned and operated. Let's see what Campbell Joyce can do off the outside row of grid 2. Good start. Lights out, and Joyce might just have momentum. Oh, it gets very tight. Very tight through turn 1. Joyce slots up in behind Urban. Urban was not going to relinquish it. Coming through for third place, 42, Simon Hunter, the 8-time national champion. Scott Manson back there in the 69. He's in 4th place. Aaron Tahu in the 48 is 5th. 6th place is Emerson in the 90. There's the move up the inside again. The switch back, the switch over. And it's Hunter on the inside who might yet grab 2nd place down into turn 1. Joyce is going to get muscled out. Oh, again, it's tight at turn 1. Urban has been thrown a gift in this race. They're fighting it out for the minors, and Urban is going to just drive away the defending champion. Whoa, the 90 of Emerson throwing up the dirt. It's asphalt, it's not speedway. Urban in front, Hunter 2nd, Manson 3rd, Joyce back to 4th, Tahu is 5th. Having some good results and learning what it's like to race in the Nationals for the 48. Emerson, kart 90's got to recover. He's in 6th place. Right behind him, it's the 15 of Barker. Behind Barker, further back, that would be the 9. In fact, it's the 28. The 28 that is there of Darren French. Then it's the 9 of Tim Earl. And it's Barker in the 15. And tail end, 8 of Ian Carter. Carter just needing to find a couple of tenths out of that pace. 1/4 race distance, 9 to go. Well, we've already seen the America's Cup. Ryan Urban sailing off into the distance. Simon Hunter 2nd. Scott Manson 3rd. Manson's got to try and contain the 95 of Campbell Joyce. Joyce really was in the wrong place, wrong time. Once you get hung out to dry on the outside, it's not a good thing at turn number 1. 2 great races in one here, as in behind the 28 of French. Whoa, up on the grass. Big mistake for the number 9. I was just about to say that Tim Earl was going to put the pressure on the 28, and he ran off the racetrack. There you go, the black jelly bean. Told you it's a real thing. Still 1 NZ, Ryan Urban. Urban Performance. Hanson Products, Speed Fabrications, Arrow Chassis. And he's currently driving away with heat number 2. Better result if he stays there for the 42 of Simon Hunter. The 2 drive. Oh, what's up with Urban? Urban has made a rare mistake. A very rare mistake for the 1 NZ. Scrubbing all the dust back off the tyres. And Hunter is out in front. Can you believe it? You better believe it. We just saw it. Hunter, the race leader. Joyce in 2nd place. Joyce, who was back in 4th, now has another shot at a race win. 3rd place is Scott Manson. Fourth place is Emerson. Fifth place is Ryan Urban. Then it's the 48 of Tahu. What happened to Ryan Urban? Was it just a brain fade? Oh, it's tight for the first place, first and second, making contact up at Hill Corner. Hunter's still in front. Tightening up the top three. Scotty Manson closing in. Well, has Ryan Urban got the pace to catch them? Remember, consistency bags points in this championship. 3 heat races to gather points. Then you have double points in the pre-final. They all count for where you start in the final. 29 laps for our finals later on today, except I think for VMR, which is probably 24. I'll confirm that for you when I check it again. Keep an eye on Campbell Joyce. He had a brief look to the inside. Simon Hunter's so experienced. Before the issue there with Urban, I was about to say the karts in 1 and 2 have 19 national championships between them. And the man in front at the moment has 8 of those, and he's fending off the desperate attempts there of the 95 of Campbell Joyce, and Scott Manson's ready to pounce in third. This is a great race, Rotax Heavies. Let's hope the finals like this. Emerson in fourth, he's joined the mix, and Ryan Urban is not done. Urban is closing in again, only 3 laps on the board, but Urban might yet pick off a placing or 2. He might get Emerson, he might not. Hunter's driving a great race. This will really boost the confidence of the 42 of Hunter. Campbell Joyce in second, the 95. As they go through the infield at Bank Bend, down to turn 4, Commentary Bend. There's a move by Emerson. Emerson, a hard move there. Didn't work. Urban's on the outside and the run up to the hairpin. Got squeezed out. Couldn't make the move, but he's in the draft of Emerson along the main straight. 2 to go. You can see Hunter defending. Here comes Urban. Urban side by side, battling it out for 5th position. He's got the inside as they make the run into Hill. It's still the 42 of Hunter. He is the hunted. Here's Joyce to the inside. Joyce slides it down the inside of Bank Bend, and here comes Manson. Well, Manson almost made 2 moves in 2 corners there. Hunter's back to the inside. This is just a heat race, guys. Just heat race action, and Urban's been thrown the lifeline. Urban back to the inside. Went in too tight. Will drop back to possibly 5th place. Last lap board is out. Well, this could be the race of the day so far. Campbell Joyce is out front. Joyce, who was briefly back in 4th place, well, he was back in 4th place for a long time, in fact, slowly finds himself back out in front. 69, Scott Manson in 2nd place. 3rd place for the 42, Simon Hunter. Then it is the 1NZ of Ryan Urban. You've got to wonder about the drop-down penalties, though. Possibly some drivers in this race are going to have those drop-downs, so they're going to be provisional results, but as they come to the line, it was a fantastic race. 95, Campbell Joyce. 2nd place, 69, Scott Manson. Was it 3rd for the 1NZ of Ryan Urban? Hunter, long-time race leader in the 42. It was a brutal race. Rotax Max Heavy. I talked to Simon Hunter before the meeting and I said, this is going to be the big bang crash class. And he said, oh, don't say that. Well, that was what it was like out there. That was a boxing match. Well, Heat 2 of Rotax Max Heavy was worthy of a boxing fight. That was brutal out there, Scott Manson.
Yeah, it was a bit like racing at the World Finals again. Just waiting for you to pick your time in that fight, and certainly came at the hairpin. I thought, Simon likes to make it hard to get past, so it was wait for the carnage and try and pick the place. But unluckily, we got second, but I think Campbell just got a pushback for the contact there, so that'll put us 1. So a 3-1 is looking a wee bit better. So
I don't think he'll be the only one with a pushback, to be fair.
No, and I think Ryan gave it to us for driving off the end, but there was a bit of stuff on the track, so maybe someone went off before, and but we're a wee bit off the 8 ball, I think, with pace at the moment, so we'll go back and tune her up and go the full 29 distance, hopefully.
Well, you've only been in the kart maybe 4 times in the last 12 months.
Yeah, feeling a bit rusty at the moment, but hey, I've done so many laps around here now, so it's like jumping back to an old dyno, and away you go.
You do know how to win championships though. 9 years ago, a Rotax Junior title.
Yeah, I won with in Hamilton, I think it was. So it was a few times ago, and then we went away and did some speedway, and luckily Tasman Karts offered me a drive to come back, so I thought I'd come back, and hey, why not do it at home, you know? It's a great little racetrack, and it's pretty hard, as you can see, with all the Christchurch boys up front, so no, it's a bit of fun, and I'm enjoying it. So
it's great that your dad can be involved as well. It's a great family sport. Is that one of the aspects that you love about it?
Oh, for sure, I wouldn't do it without my dad. He's been up and down the country with me from my junior ages to even now, so, and for someone 24 years of age to hang out with your dad every weekend, you can't ask for more, so I'm happy, and it's good.
You made some great passes, especially up there at Bank Bend. I thought you were going to fire it down the inside here in front of the commentary, but you just backed out of that one.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into the contact stage at the moment. We'll just wait till the final and keep it clean, and hey, whatever comes, and it's still a long way away, so we'll just keep trucking along.
Everyone's got great pace, the top 6.
Yeah, and hey, look at the class of the field. You got Urban, Hunter, Campbell Joys, or it's
yourself.
Yeah, myself. Emo, he's multi-time South Island champion, so it's going to be a good final, hopefully. So yeah, that's what you want. You want close, hard battles, and at the end of the day, who the winner is, and the winner is. So we'll have a beer after.
2 great results so far. You got Heat 3 to come up, and then hopefully a favourable pre-final grid.
Yeah. So we'll just go back and make a few changes then. The kart's getting better. We just want a wee bit more from it, and hopefully go the distance. I think Campbell's got that long run on us at the moment. He's very fast, so we'll try and chase him down and not let him have it so easy, I guess.
All right, thanks for the chat, Scotty.
Cheers, thank you, Mike.
Flaggies to your points, please. We need those flag points manned. Heat number 2, Rotax Max Light, brought to you by Culver Family Companies. We saw a great race in heat number 1 when Matt Hamilton made a last corner pass on William Exton to win by 2/1,000ths of a second. This big field, the biggest field of the weekend. Armstrong Motor Group, New Zealand Sprint Kart Nationals, in association with Giltrap Group and Carter's Tyre Service and all our associate class sponsors, as they come down to face the start, heat 2 of 12 laps. They will not get a start this time. It's only the second time this weekend that has happened. So they're not happy with how that field was assembled on the grid. Exton on pole, Hamilton on 2, Clay Osborne on 3, Richmond from 4, Stitchbury on 5, McCulloch from grid 6. McCulloch needs to find a couple of tenths. He was just slightly off that pace yesterday's DVS Senior New Zealand Championship winner. Then the 4th row, the 93 of Cranston, the 77 of Will Neal, defending champion Finn Osborne had a nightmare. Really slowing down this formation this time. Exton's backing them up on the run down to face the lights. Lights out. We've got an issue there. Someone's got an issue, and I think it might have been McCulloch. I think McCulloch has dropped to the rear. Number 8 is gone. He's out the back. Bogged down the cart, loaded it up with fuel, and he will now have to fight for some points. Exton is out in front. Second place Hamilton, third place Clay Osborne, fourth place Stitchbury, Richmond is fifth, sixth place is Cranston, then it's Bethune in the 32, and the 77 of Will Neal. Well, can Exton prevail in heat number 2, or will Matt Hamilton or one of these other drivers chasing him down reel him in and steal the honour? McCulloch's working his way back through. He just made it past 3 carts in that lap. Single file as they come past commentary. McCulloch again. McCulloch's on a mission at the back. Another cart past. He's got past 4. Needs to grab those points to get a favourable pre-final grid. Back up through Hill Corner for the race leader, South Island champion. A New Zealand junior champion 2 years ago, the last time we got to stage the Nationals. Now it's his first senior championship weekend. But a man that knows all about those is Hamilton, the 13-time champion in second. He's won 4 of these Rotax Lights titles. Clay Osborne in third place, just dropping back a little bit now in the 15 cart. He was looking back to see who's chasing him down. It's still 72, Zach Stitchbury from Hawke's Bay, then Richmond in the 96. Richmond, I think, possibly used up all his bad luck yesterday, let's hope so. 93 Cranston is working over Richmond. Bethune is looking good as well in the 32. Will Neal in the 77, then it's the 17 of Harry McDonald. 8 laps to go, 1/3 of the race distance gone. Single file up round the top of the circuit as they work their way through to Bank Bend on the infield. Where's McCulloch, number 8? He's only passed 1 more cart since then. He's got by 5. Change of position for third, and back and forth they go. Richmond will take it off both of them. Richmond now down the inside of Osborne. He's trying to crowd him out. Oh, it's getting tight. Bethune is in there. Stitchbury briefly got by the 15 of Osborne, but then Osborne responded at the hairpin, and it was Richmond that got by both of them. And behind the 72 of Stitchbury's 32, Bethune 93 of Cranston, 77 of Neal. There's a move by the inside for the 30 of Jackson Rooney. Rooney made the move on the 17 of McDonald. Top 2 now are gone. Stretched away, it's still Exton in the lead. Hamilton second. Has Hamilton got the second half race pace like we saw in Heat 1? Richmond up to third. Clay Osborne's fourth. We see the 2NZ there of Ryan Crombie trying to get by the current champion Finn Osborne. Finn Osborne's still in there battling for his title. Finished dead last in heat number 1 after a penalty. I think it might have was a black and white. We know that. I don't know what the penalty was. Oh, we got a black and white out for 17. Harry McDonald from Canterbury. Another of the WKS Kart Store Leon Hout Automation Illuminous drivers. We'll keep an eye on that gap too between first and second place. There'll only be 4 laps to go next time by the flag. Still the 96 of Richmond in third. Clay Osborne fourth. 5th place Stitchbury, 6th place for Bethune. Doesn't look like the gap has decreased between first and second. Exton's still out in front. Stitchbury working over Clay Osborne. Rooney to the inside of Will Neal. Makes a little bit of contact. Rooney gets by, moves up now into about 7th, 8th position, I think it is, for the number 30. And definitely William Exton has got the measure of Hamilton this time. Looks like black and whites as well. 97, Zane Hills. So a couple of penalties coming in this race, perhaps. Still Richmond in third. He's the one that's had to withstand the pressure. He's got the heat of the chasing pack. 2 laps to go. Exton across the top. Winds his way into Bank Bend with a handy lead over Hamilton. Richmond's pulled a cart length on Clay Osborne. There might be some moves made down in front of commentary soon. I'll tell you who is fast though, and that is Jackson Rooney. 2 lines down into the hairpin. Drivers trying to defend. Clay Osborne gets caught up and behind. Sounded like a chain just broke there for the 41 of Findlay Dixon. The Southland driver parks it up on the dirt. Osborne down the inside at he's down the inside at Hill Corner. Made the pass again on Bethune, who'd got by him, and Cranston's able to dive through as well. Now Bethune will dive to the inside of Cranston, and Rooney might yet get another position. Checkered flag is out. Exton's won it. Hamilton picks up 2nd place. Richmond, a great drive for 3rd, with the big field of karts hunting him down, and they threw a lot at him, and he threw it back at them to finish up in 3rd place. Looks like Stitchbury was in 4th spot. 5th place will go to 15 of Osborne, and a top 6 good drive for 93, Jacob Cranston. Another brilliant race for Rotax Max Light, finishing up in 3rd place. Much better luck this time round for the 96 of Josh Richmond.
Yeah, it was a pretty tough day yesterday, so it's good to bounce back and have a positive day so far, so hopefully we can carry that on.
Terrible luck for you yesterday.
Yeah, it was awful. Just everything went against us, so it's good to be back here racing again today.
Great pace, mate, and you kept everybody behind you for lap after lap after lap.
Yeah, Dan's got the progress set up really well, so I'm really happy. Just hoping carried on.
Well, I'll let you go away and get some fuel back in before you head back out for heat number 3, but well done.
Cool, thanks Mike.
Right, we've got Zach Stitchbury as well, just off camera. We'll get Zach to walk into the shot. Just doing up his suit. Professional looking, these karters. Zach, battling in there for a championship here today in the number 72. So far, some solid results.
Yeah, kart's pretty good. Just got to make sure I stay out of trouble. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a racing incident in that one, which is going to hurt us in that race, but it's a long day and there's only one race that really matters, so eyes forward.
It's a big field and it's so competitive. Top 16, we're within 0.3 of a second in quali.
Yeah, for sure, and you had to be on the right side of the 10th. Unfortunately, we were up the front there, but yeah, we've just got to stay clean and get good results.
All right, wish you all the best for the rest of the racing today.
Thanks heaps, Mike.
Xavier Harvey in kart number 6 has shown he's got good, strong pace. Consistent results here for 46 Arian Lala. North Island champion Judd Christensen having a bit of a mixed bag this morning. Last heat race for VMR as we come to face the lights this time. Lights out. 4 wide down the back of the pack as they muscle their way through turn 1. Contact with karts up on the grass. Possibly that was, well, Lala's been pushed back a few spots. It is Tucker in front from Braun, Fletcher, Christensen and Harvey in the number 6. Here comes 69 Marco Manson. Contact down here at turn 5. 84 is in there, Jack Amon. Looks like the 52 also of Charlie Botham. Not sure who the third cart, oh, it's the 97, Carson Daly. Cart number 4 involved as well. 4 of them in there. That was Maxim Kerwin. Trying to clear that area before the carts come back around. Daly gets pushed to the inside so we can stay under racing conditions. Braun is the race leader after checking out that crash. He made a pass on that lap. Tucker's gone back to second place as they freight train the first 4 or 5 carts. Braun goes defensive along the main straight. So we have a look. We've got some live timing up here. 34.58 for Braun. 34.94 for Zach Tucker. Braun still out in front. Now it's the Rock Cup champion Fletcher making his move, and Braun, Tucker has gone back to 5th place, makes a mistake through the infield, and Marco Manson's going to pounce on him as well, and the 28 card right around the outside. Levi McMillan tries to make the move. Well, we're going to race on now. Top 4 breakaway, Braun in front, Fletcher in second place, Christensen, and then it is Harvey. Drivers that are recovering from that incident, the 52 of Botham, 36 as well of Edmondson. Let's go back to the front. Arthur Braun looking for a race win in heat number 3. Charging down in front of commentary. Left the door wide open, but Fletcher wasn't keen to poke his nose in there just yet. 3rd place, Enai Christensen, and then Harvey in the 6. 5th place is Manson. He will desperately try and catch that group of 4. Top 6 at the moment for the 28 card as well of Levi McMillan. Fastest on the track is Marco Manson, 34.19. Incredibly 4 tenths quicker than Braun out in front. Braun with a cart length. Here's the move by Christensen to the inside. Oh, and then we go straight back to the inside for Fletcher. Back and forth we go, VMR. This will work into the hands of Arthur Braun out in front. Back through for second place, Fletcher. Christensen's in 3rd. Harvey in 4th. Here comes Christensen. Trying to work his way up the inside, makes the pass. As they dive down into Hill Corner. Christensen's on the inside. Fletcher on the outside. Harvey buried right in behind him, and here's Marco Manson. Manson again was quickest on lap number 5, 34.10. 34.2 for Arthur Braun. Another lap completed. We're half race distance already. These drivers turning on the action. Taking a wide line up the top of Hill Corner there for Arthur Braun. He's keeping momentum up in this VMR. Remember, the winner of the VMR Championship this weekend gets to represent their country at the Super Final in Italy. Christensen still in second place, Fletcher in 3rd, Harvey in 4th. Holding out the 69 of Marco Manson. Fastest on track, still Marco Manson. .34.2 for Manson, 34.4 for the race leader. Here comes a move down the inside once again by Fletcher. Isaac Fletcher moves back to second place, the Rock Cup champ. Made the pass on Christensen. Tightens up that group of 4 with Xavier Harvey looking very racy in the number 6, and Marco Manson ready to pounce. Back to 6th place for the 28 of Levi McMillan. Round up through the hip and they go. 5 laps, 4 laps remaining, 4 to go. Can Manson get in the draft? Can he get a toe and make a move? trying to move forward to the top 3. Braun is out in front with 10 kart lengths. Made the early moves to number 47. Tucker, I think, is battling his way down the back in around about 10th or 11th position. In fact, he might even be further back than that if we have a look on the timing. Tucker is in 13th right now, but posting fast laps. Braun in front. Isaac Fletcher is second. Christensen in third. Manson made the pass on the 6 of Xavier Harvey. Past the commentary they go. Keep an eye on Manson. Try and line up the next victim on the racetrack, and that could be Christensen, the North Island champ. 2 to go. They're slowly catching Braun as well. Well, you can see the gap has decreased, and it decreased quite considerably on Hill Corner. This race might not be done for who's going to win it. Braun, who had a handy lead on this field, suddenly finds himself in a race as they charge up into the hairpin. Braun will see the last lap board is out. 1 to go, but Isaac Fletcher is chasing him, hunting him down in BMR. There's a move down the inside for 3rd and 4th. Side by side they go, and Marco Manson makes the pass. Young Marco from grid 10 up into 3rd spot. Christensen's gone back to 4th. 5th place is still Harvey. 6 is the 28 of McMillan. Down into past commentary corner. Can Braun hold on for the race win? Up to the hairpin for the last time, swings out wide, tries to keep the momentum up in this VMR as they come off the turn. Arthur Braun with a kart length in it, the run to the flag. The 47, Arthur Braun's going to win the race. A great race in VMR. Second place will go to Rock Cup champ Isaac Fletcher. 3rd place, 7 spots gained for the 69 of Marco Manson. North Island champ Christensen will pick up 4th place. 5th place was the 6th of Xavier Harvey. And a top 6 will go to the 28 of Levi McMillan. Turning on the action in heat number 3 for VMR, and a win for number 47, Arthur Braun. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hard fought race.
Yeah, it was. Well, Isaac was on my tail the whole race. So was Zach until he had a little whoopsie daisies. Yeah.
3 good solid heats for you. Do you know roughly where you'll be for the pre-final start?
It depends on how bad Zach's result was. I'd say top 3, around there. Yeah.
Zach, I think, was running around 13th position.
Yeah. I'll have to count up the points when we get back to the pits.
What were your goals? What goals did you have set in your mind? What did the team say that they wanted you to try and achieve this weekend?
Dad just said to me, what was it?
Top 3 number?
He said this is the one to win and trophy or tree. So, yeah.
Everyone wants to win those trophies, mate, and if you keep winning races, you'll be well on your way to it. Good luck in the pre-final.
Thank you.
Anyone else you want to thank?
Dad, my sister, my brother for all the support, my mum for paying the bills and support. Also, I'd like to thank Isaac and all the other VMR drivers for the great racing.
Right, well done, Arthur.
Thanks.
Right, we'll get Isaac Fletcher to quickly come over as well as we hear our next class fire up. This is your Rock Cup champion right in there fighting in heat number 3. That was a great race, mate.
Yeah, just tried to make early moves and ended up getting second in the end, so yeah, pretty proud with that.
Some great racing through the infield.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty competitive field here, isn't it, for this Nationals? You're already the Rock Cup champ. What would it mean to you to go home with NZ on the side of that kart?
It'd be pretty cool, you know, getting it'll be my 4th title, so yeah, I'd be pretty proud of myself.
Anyone you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, DC Engines, Sierra Driver Development and Tasman Karts for all the supporting me.
All right, well done on the Heat 3 position and good luck in the pre-final.
Thank you.
we saw a rare mistake from defending champion Ryan Urban. He said there was a bit of dust and dirt on the outside of the turn. He hit it and it fired him straight off to the grass. Lights out. It was a brilliant race in heat number 2 for Heavies. And it's Urban that leads at the moment for 95, Campbell Joyce. Scott Manson down the inside now for 3rd. Then it's the 90 of Thomas Emerson, the multi-time South Island champion. Simon Hunter, who won heat number 2, is currently there in 5th. 6th place for Aaron Tahu, slipping through on the inside of turn 5 now was the 9 of Tim Earl. Ryan Urban takes a look back. He's got strong pace off the hairpin. Campbell Joyce trying to go with him. It's going to be interesting how the grids will stack up later for the pre-final after that issue for Ryan Urban. 95 Joyce in 2nd, 69 Manson's in 3rd. Moving through to the top 4 for the 90 of Thomas Emerson. Emerson showing his hand in this heat race. He's got good pace early on. 42 of Hunter in 5th place. Aaron Tahu's still running it in 6th. Fastest on the track, lap 2. That was Campbell Joyce, 31.99. Single file this time down in through past commentary corner. Such a great vantage point up here in the tower. And thankfully a bit of shade over the top too, because it's blistering hot here at the moment in KartSport Canterbury. Unlike Friday, 4 seasons in one karting weekend. That's what we're getting here. But the racing all the way through has been red hot. Well, Joyce might just be making some inroads. We'll have a look next time by. Lap number 3 it is. Manson coming under a little pressure though from Emerson, kart number 90. Manson not quick off turn 5, able to stretch that gap just a little bit. 8 laps to go. Urban posting 31.765, but Campbell Joyce was 1/100th quicker, but that's not enough. You got to take tenths. Urban, Joyce, Manson, Emerson, Hunter, Tahu, Walker, Barker in the 15, then it's the 9 of Tim Earl. And a race developing between the 28 of Darren French and the 8 of Ian Carter from Dunedin. Urban, strong out in front. Wheel perfect, making sure he doesn't put the rubber off the racetrack this time. Would have had a bit of kart clean-up after that. Some of these karts, when they go off because of the lack of rain here today, and it's quite dry out there. Amazing how the surface, the ground has dried so quickly from Friday. Well, there's places where Joyce is quicker, but it is off the hairpin and around through the top of the circuit at 1 and 2 that Ryan Urban really lights up. Half a tenth Campbell Joyce took out of the race lead that time. It's down to 0.461 of a second. Less than half a second the gap between first and second. Campbell Joyce trying to catch him. Third place is still Manson in the 69 with Emerson in the 90 kart, only a couple of kart lengths back. Simon Hunter hasn't got the pace that we saw in heat number 2. He's still in 5th place with Aaron Tahu sitting back there solid in a 6. Barker's 7th, Earl is 8th. 9th place for Darren French. 10th is Ian Carter. Campbell Joyce again posting quick time. Joyce is definitely quicker. On that lap 7, 31.66 Urban, 31.60 for Campbell Joyce. Joyce is coming, but will he have enough laps? There's 4 to go. 2/3 race distance completed in heat 3. Rotax Heavy, brought to you by Hayden. You can see the gap there now. It is down to 0.3 of a second. Campbell Joyce might just be able to make a run for the flag if he can get by in the next lap or 2. 3 to go on the timer. Urban across the stripe, 31.64, 31.60 for Campbell Joyce. So it's only 4 1,000ths the gap, still 0.3. Has Urban responded? Manson, solid now in third spot in the 69. The Confast Limited Tasman Kart, New Zealand Courier's driver in the Arrow X5. He's pulled away from Thomas Emerson. 2 laps to go for Urban. And still the gap is 0.3. It's 0.39. Right there, Campbell Joyce possibly got the closest he's been all race long. He's definitely quicker through this infield section. A spread out field for heavies. Not the action that we saw in Heat 2, that's for sure. Last lap board will come out with 1 to go. Through turns 1 along that short straight, but they use all the curbing on the outside of 1 to get a run down into 2. Ryan Urban looks like he might be in control of heat number 3, making up for the heartache of heat 2. It's going to make it interesting for pre-final grids. Final corner for Ryan Urban. Checkered flag awaits. Urban makes it 2 wins from 3 starts. Good chase though by Campbell Joyce in the 95. Scott Manson sitting back there in third place. He just needs to find a 10th or 2. Scotty Manson, his quickest lap, 31.84. And that's exactly right, 2 tenths, that's what he needs. 4th place for Emerson, who briefly challenged on 3rd. 5th place will go to 42 of Simon Hunter. Top 6 again for 48 of Aaron Tardy. Right, Heat 3 for Rotax Heavies, run and 1 by the 1NZ of Ryan Urban. Back to the front after that mistake in Heat 2. Run me through that.
I think one of the guys further down dragged a lot of grass across the track or dirt or something, and I've come in there, normal speed, turned the wheel, nothing's happened, so gone for a run along the grass. I wasn't pushing very hard either, so it was a bit disappointing, but that's right. So we came back in that one, and I just, Campbell was pushing pretty hard behind me. I sort of just tried to maintain the gap and, got another heat win, so it's good.
Yeah, you kept it at a solid 0.3, the gap back. He did catch you at one stage. He took a couple of tenths off.
Yeah, it's trying pretty hard. I'm just sort of rolling around, conserving tyres and just waiting for the final, to be honest. So I know he's going to be fast at the final, so hopefully we have a good battle.
Do you know roughly where that's going to put you on the grid for the pre-final?
I believe hopefully pole. 2 firsts and a 3rd, I think, because I think Campbell got a pushback penalty for race 2, so hopefully pole, but we'll see.
It is a competitive field. It's very tight, really, when you look at the times.
Yeah, it's not the biggest field I've ever raced in, but the top sort of 6 are really, really good. So yeah, no matter what, it's going to be a battle.
All right, well done on the Heat 2 victory. I'll let you go and prepare for the pre-final.
Awesome, thanks.
All right, we've got Simon Hunter coming over. I'll just get Simon to put up his suit. No one wants to see his jockeys. Looks like it was hot work out there as well. He's got a bit of sweat on his brow. And that's another guy that's an 8-time New Zealand champion. He knows how to win these heavies titles. Had a fantastic race in heat number 2, battling hard for what I think was about a 5th place in that one, Simon.
Yeah, no, it was a bit rough, that one. But hey, look, I've got Tony Chambers here on the job, and we'll tune it up and we'll get it right.
It's such a competitive field, and people having issues. Ryan having an issue in that second heat. Campbell, I think, getting a pushback. That's probably going to make the points pretty tight for the pre-final grid.
Yeah, unfortunately, if I just gained 1 spot forward, would probably put us good. But hey, look, it is what it is. Just as long as I'm in a good spot for the final, and then it's 29 laps and it's all on.
Yeah, well, we've still got 18 laps for a pre-final. That's a big race. Double points on offer. If you have a good result there, it could propel you, get tongue-tied saying that, onto the front row.
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't understand how the points work, but yeah, we better get our act together for the next one and hopefully we can get near the front.
How relaxed are you then if you don't even know how the point system works? The way it is, the first 3 heats give you your pre-final grid points. It's double points in pre-final, so if you have a really good result and one of your rivals has a bad one, you could propel you quite a way up the grids for the final.
Oh yeah, well, didn't even know that. So too long out of the seat, but no, looking forward to it. We'll give it a good red hot crack, and I'm not going to die wondering. We'll have a good go at it, so that's for sure.
Well, let's talk about how long you've been out of the seat.
I've done a little bit of karting. I did pre-COVID last year, getting ready for the Nationals, but apart from that, I've done one meeting since then, and that's a little bit of track time, but got a little boy now, 10-month-old, so life's pretty busy with that, so I don't really have much time.
We were talking in the paddock earlier on that you've lost about 10 kilos in weight. Is that because you've been chasing the little boy around the house?
Yeah, part of it's that, and I thought better get my act together against these younger guys and see if I can give one hard crack and be competitive at my home track. So
I think it was about 15 years ago, 2006, when you won your first championship, and you peeled off quite a few of them within a short space of time.
Yeah, we had a pretty good run there. We had 3 in a row and then a little break and then 3 in a row again. But yeah, I need to get back to winning form would be good, but we just don't know what the answer is yet, but we'll find it.
And sponsors and people that you would like to thank?
Yeah, I've got BMC Contracting, who's very kind to let me use the cart. Wholesale Motors, it's also been a supporter. Tony from Octane Industries and Brendan Partridge from B Sport Photography, and also my family for coming and helping out. It's been great.
And lastly, what do you love about karting so much that keeps bringing you back to the sport?
Oh, it's good to be in a competitive sport. Yeah, I love competition. It's good.
Right, well done on your races so far. Good luck for the pre-final too.
Thanks very much.
Right, this time we're with Dave Bray, a guy that knows a lot about early history of this track. You helped build it.
Yeah, back in 1961-62, this track was just starting to get underway. I think it was 62 I was a 9 or 10 year old, and my mum and dad were members and my brother, and I helped on a shovel and a rake moving some dirt around here. Go back to 61, 62 where the red sign is over there. There used to be another go-kart track called the Paparoa go-kart track, and it was only a tiny track, but it was tar seal, and then the land here was leased by the Christchurch Kart Club, and the 2 clubs amalgamated and they built this circuit, which was a mammoth undertaking back then, and they've done a beautiful job, and it's good to see it stood the length of time. It's been some good racing here over the years.
Now, you said your mum's 95. That's a grand age. Do you think she'll be sitting back watching a bit of the live stream? Is she able to do that?
No, she won't be watching any of the live stream, but I've taken some video footage, and I'll show her when she gets back. She raced here herself back in the early days and broke her collarbone on turn 3 when she flipped. She still laughs about that. She can remember that. But
you actually told me a funny story off air about that. She was more concerned about the button that had popped off her jersey because she said she couldn't buy a replacement.
That's right. She'd hand knitted her own jersey or cardigan, and she was sitting in the middle of the track holding her collarbone, and she was saying, "Oh, pick my button up, pick my button up." That was funny. Yeah. So then we did there was a lot of other racing on in the area here back then. There was we had a hill climb on the run to the Takahi up on the foothills, and that would be held very early on a Sunday morning, like daylight. You'd all get there and then be able to race until about 10 o'clock in the morning when the road would be reopened. And then there was a dirt track where they just put hay bales out in the paddocks, and that was a lot of fun. Started off just on grass, but by the end of the day you had like 12 inches of just filtered dust all built up on the berm of a corner. That was pretty good.
Awesome. See, I never realised you were a South Island boy originally, and now you've been up in the North Island for a fair while and having great success in karting with your own son Daniel, creating great family moments.
Yes, Daniel's 3rd generation of karting, and started at 5.5 years old in the old midgets with the lawnmower motors, and he's built himself up into going overseas and competing at the highest level in KZ 125s. So it's done really well.
Yeah, well, he's a multiple New Zealand champion. He's won a lot at KZ2 level, and he won events over in Europe as well.
Yeah, he came third in the world, second in the world, and he's also the American champion.
Fantastic. All right, thanks for chatting with us, Dave. It's great to learn the history of these places, and we thank you for giving up your time.
No problems.
Number 3, Rotax Max Light, brought to you by Culver Family Companies. Slight delay with a protest holding them up on the grid. The drivers were sitting there under the baking sunshine. It is very hot down here, and these drivers would have been feeling that in their race suits, just sitting there waiting to get released out the gate. William Exton, Heat 2 winner, grid number 1. Matt Hamilton, Heat 1 winner, grid 2. Lights out. Charge round into turn 1. Hamilton's gone back to third place. Coming through is the 15 of Clay Osborne. It's Exton out in front. South Island champion leading this big field. Look at the race in the pack, 3 wide. A little bit of contact there with the 44 of Casey Lett. 2 karts down into the turn here in front of commentary. One of them was the defending champion, Finn Osborne. Also the 12 of Jackson Harvey from Dunedin, trying to get back in the race. It's Exton in front. Matt Hamilton up to second place. He made the pass over the 15 of Clay Osborne. Fourth place, 72 of Stitsbury. Then we go to the 93 of Cranston. Richmond's gone back to sixth place. He's dropped 3 spots. Michael McCulloch, kart number 8, will be looking for much better luck this time, and he's got Luca Burns in the 61 on his hammer. 2 laps down. So they cross the stripe this time. 31.44 Exton, 31.47 Hamilton. Charging through the infield. Keep your eye on Stitch, the man in fourth. Working over the 15th, Clay Osborne. McCulloch to the inside of Cranston. The Manu are 2 teammates. Well, they won't be teammates today, they're clubmates. That's as far as that will go. And McCulloch made a fantastic pass. He's got to go into damage limitation mode after Heat 2. And Stitchbury now looking to line up Osborne. Has a look to the inside. Can't do it. Osborne holds on for third. Stitch backs out. Richmond's in fifth. Sixth place is McCulloch. Seventh place is Luca Burns. Eighth place is Cranston. Ninth is 2NZ Ryan Crombie. Top 10 now for Jackson Rooney. 8 laps to go, and Exton has pulled a gap over Hamilton. Stitchbury again looks fast at turn 1. Can he get the run on Osborne? Not this time. McCulloch trying to close in on the 96 of Richmond. Fastest on the racetrack is Matt Hamilton, 31.42. Just 2 100ths quicker than Exton. The gap though was 0.7 of a second last time by. We'll keep an eye on that gap. Still Osborne in third. Stitchbury's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him right now. Exton looks so strong. 31.35 for Exton on that lap. 31.34, fastest lap of the race, Matt Hamilton. Osborne in third, Stitchbury's fourth, Richmond is fifth, sixth place McCulloch, Luca Burns 7, Cranston's 8, ninth place now is Rooney, 10th place going back 1-2 NZ Crombie. 6 laps to go, half race distance heat 3, Culver Family Companies Road 2, 125 Rotax Max Light. Right here, right now at the Armstrong Motor Group Sprint Nationals. Stitch still trying to find a way past the 15 of Osborne. Had a brief look at turn 5. Not a good place to put the cart if you're not in the gap. Exton looks over. Let's have a look at the gap. It has actually extended out. It's 0.75. But again, Hamilton, the gap was 0.8 and Hamilton has slightly reduced it. Hamilton again posting quick time, 31.20. 7/100ths quicker than Exton in front. So Hamilton did make some gains on that lap, but that's not going to be enough. He needs the 10ths. And 4 laps to go, time's running out. Clay Osborne still third. Osborne gunning for a second title this weekend after winning a DD2 championship yesterday. Michael McCulloch back there in Kart 8, another of our winners that's looking for 2 titles here this weekend. Stitch gets back onto the bumper of Clay Osborne. Richmond looks like he could be closing as well. And Exton just posts the fastest time. 31.18 for Exton. The South Island champs open the gap back to 0.8 of a second. 1.8 seconds back to Clay Osborne. No change in the race order. It is still Richmond in 5th, McCulloch 6th, Luca Burns in 7th. 8th place for the 93 of Cranston, 9th for Rooney. Then the 2 NZ of Crombie in 10th, Bethuna's 11th. O'Meara Hunt top 12. Racing Round has had to do some hard work today. 2 laps to go. And another quick time by Exton. Just when we thought Matt Hamilton was going to slowly stretch and close that gap, well, we see it has extended out at 31.175 for Exton. Still Clay Osborne in third. Last lap board is getting ready. 1 to go. Exton gunning for a second race win. Clay Osborne takes a look back. He'll know Stitchbury's still there. He's been there the whole race. Final 2 corners now for the South Island champion. Works his way up to the hairpin. William Exton's going to make it a second race win out of the 3 heat races. Hamilton has to be content for second. Clay Osborne third. Stitchbury's 4th. Richmond 5th. Top 6 for the battling number 8 of Michael McCulloch. Well, after the highs of a debut national championship yesterday for Michael McCulloch, Mike, you're having to battle hard in there on Rotax lights today.
Yeah, I don't really have the pace at the moment, to be fair. I'm pretty good for the first 2 or 3 laps, and then the Praga boys just drove away, So I'm not really sure what the problem is at the moment, but hopefully we'll get there.
Well, you're good enough for a solid top 6 in that third heat, but it was the second heat where you had to basically come from the rear of the field after an issue. Yeah,
it seems to have found a plug in the first lap, and I managed to just cut the fuel off and it sort of fired again, and yeah, came back through all right, but again, I'm still a few tenths away from where I need to be.
Because of the fact you're running a championship today as well, not able to really probably celebrate too much for last night's victory.
Yeah, nah, have a few mates down here that had my share of the drink last night, so that was good. But we'll definitely celebrate tonight. Doesn't matter how I go today, really. Obviously, this is the one I really want, but yeah, we're just not there at the moment. But I like a long race, so hopefully in the final I can chip away and maybe get a top 3 or something.
Yeah, we've just got to stop the top 2 from getting away. It seems the front row with Matt and Willie on there, they just seem to be able to get a break on the field, and everyone else is fighting for the scraps on the dinner table, mate.
Yeah, I don't think it's just those two. I'm just waiting for Josh Hart to tune up Clay. He'll be fast as. It's what seems to be what happens every day for them. So I reckon out of those 3, it's their fair game. But if I can hang on to those 3, or of course Zach and Josh as well, and Jacob as well. They're all quick. So see what we can do. But yeah, those boys are going to be hard to beat for sure.
All right, I know you're going to keep staying in there and battling hard. Good luck in the pre-final.
Cheers, Mike. Thank you.
All right, we've also got another Manawa 2 driver, 93 Jacob Cranston. Cranny, you've won New Zealand titles before, but you're in there battling hard, mate, and it is hard out there in that field.
Oh, this field this weekend's incredible. Even these young guys, Matt Hamilton, he's doing well as well. But yeah, it's tough out there. The track's probably got the better of me this weekend, but yeah.
Almost seems that with the tight field, if you make a pass on someone behind you is going to come past them and you, because it just backs the field up so much.
Yeah, so you start fighting, it's just a freight train coming through, so you've got to be careful. The passing opportunities are all tight corners, so you'd lose so much coming out of the corner as well. So yeah, you got to be careful. And sponsors and crew that you'd like to thank? To be fair, I'd like to say huge thanks to the Higgins family, especially Shane Higgins. We've moved brands this weekend, so we moved away from Tony Cup, been there for 9 years, but yeah, huge thanks to them. They've pushed me into the Sodi and it's been great. I'm enjoying it. Huge thanks to Matt, IKS, and my parents obviously, and everyone else. Thank you. Well, let's talk about that brand switch. After 9 years, is this the right time to be changing a chassis when you come into Nationals without really any technical knowledge of how it works? I mean, yeah, we did get the kart a week ago, but I believe in the Sodi karts. They're a great chassis. So are Tony karts. Nothing against any of the karts. We just wanted to have a switch, and we're jumping with the Higgins, and I've enjoyed it. So yeah. Well, you look like you got the pace to challenge for a podium later on today, but those big long races, they're going to be the ones that sort everybody out, obviously. 100%. We're just trying things. I think we're sitting 5th, maybe 6th on points, so hopefully coming into pre-final we can gain a bit off the pre-final, go forward in the final, but hopefully we have the car sorted. You don't want Michael McCulloch to go home with all the glory from the Manawa 2 club, do you? Oh mate, to be fair, I don't mind. He's driving well, so at the end of the day, whoever gets it, gets it. All right, thanks for the chat. Cheers, Mikey. Here we go, kart fans. Vortex Mini Rocks, brought to you by Russley Storage. Pre-final action of 18 laps. Track temperature, of course, be raising around the circuit as it gets hotter this afternoon. The heat here, it's quite intense. Drivers were trying to figure out, yeah, it's showing 28 degrees at the moment. That's how hot it is here in Canterbury. They predicted 26. We've busted that out by another couple of degrees. So the drivers, the crews, they'll be trying to release grip from these karts. Braun on pole. Zach Tucker from grid number 2 had that 11th place in that third heat race. That's what dropped him off pole. Rock Cup champ sits right back there in grid 3. Isaac Fletcher, he was solid in the heat races. Coming down to face the start this time. Tightening up the rear of that formation. Lights out. Good start down the inside for Braun. Slingshot, contact. 2 karts caught up. The hands raised from the drivers. What was that all about? Braun leads them through the infield.
Tucker's gone back to 5th place right now, the South Island champion. Arian Lala's moved up into 4th place in the 46, but it's definitely Braun out in front with RC Isaac Fletcher in 2nd place and Marco Manson sitting there in 3rd place. Qualified 10th, Marco Manson, did some hard work through the heat races and is now moving up in top 3. Double points on offer, remember. It's not where you finish in the pre-final that gives you a finals grid. It's a combination of all those points. Braun in front. Fletcher's in 2nd. 3rd place at Matt. 4th place Lala. Oh, Tucker rides a wheel. He was lucky not to fire it off the racetrack. He was trying to get by Arian Lala. Does Tucker just need to compose himself and just settle down and find a rhythm? Right behind him, the 6 of Xavier Harvey. Top 3 have managed to break away from the field. Diving down into hill corner, that was a tyre squealing move for Marco Manson. Moves top 4. Manson moving top 2, and now Tucker finally makes a pass on Lala. Behind us still Harvey in the number 6, then the North Island champ Christensen. So Christensen running in 7th position. Top 8 is the 97 of Carson Daly. Braun has got away out in front. 34.31 for Braun, but fastest on the track was Tucker, 34.03. Tucker was 3/10 faster than the race leader, but I think, remember, Braun was under some pressure. As we see Fletcher move through to 2nd spot, made the pass. Field spreading out in the top 10. It's a long race though, remember we've got 14 laps to go. Here's a big move down the inside at Hill Corner for the 84 of Jack Amon. Made the move over 5, Robbie Batt. And behind them is 36 Edmondson. Then it's the 17 of Riley Gregg and the 24 of Xavier Cadigan, I should say. Well, I think Braun is being caught, and he's being caught quickly by Fletcher. And Fletcher is bringing with him Manson. Xavier Harvey, kart 6, was quickest last time, first to go sub 34. And we go back to the race lead with the 47 of Braun. Head down, tucked up in behind the NASA panel. Still 2nd place for Fletcher, 3rd place Manson. Tucker is coming fast. Again, posting another quick time, 33.98, 33.92. Well, Tucker went back in the field, and he's going to try and fight his way back to the front. And there'll be 11 laps to go. Plenty of time left to do it for the youngster. .88 for Tucker. Just over 1/10 quicker than the race leader. And it is going to tighten up. And can the 6 of Xavier Harvey, who's back there in 5th place, manage to join them? Christensen is still in the top 6. And we see Manson make the move at turn 4 to go through for 2nd place, signalling back. Work with me. We need to catch Braun. Braun's been given a bit of a respite there. He's got another couple of kart lengths on the field. So they charge up round 1. What pace has Manson got as we approach half race distance in this VMR pre-final? Through the infield to turn 4. This is commentary corner. Keep an eye on Tucker. Working over Isaac Fletcher. It's Rock Cup champ versus South Island champ. Cross the stripe to complete another lap. We are half race distance now, and Manson is hauling in Arthur Braun. The gap's down to 0.3 of a second. Tucker posts another quick time. It's no good to post the quick times in the draft. You've got to make the pass. Tucker's got to get by. And he goes to the inside of turn 4. Tucker through for third place. Fourth place now is Fletcher. Here comes the 6 as well of Harvey. Manson still trying to catch the leader. 8 to go. Firing it down in through turn 1. These youngsters absolutely on the loud pedal. Sometimes they don't know there's a break. They race these so hard. Manson's quick through there. Trying to close up again on Braun. He's only a couple of cart lengths off. It looks like he's got better corner speed than Braun at the moment. But Manson, if he doesn't go soon, he's going to find out that Tucker's right there. Fantastic racing through the field. Look at Jack Amon in the 84. He's holding out the 5 of Robbie Batt. And then you got that three-way battle further back in the field behind the 17 as well of Riley Gregg from Nelson. Well, it's almost a 5-cart freight train up top. Still Braun, long-time race leader. Zach Tucker still quickest on the track, posting 33.97s. Race leader pushing his own ear out in front, 34.12. The move down the inside, is it? No, at the hairpin. Let's have a look. Oh, contact in the fence, in the dirt, in the bags for the 5 of Robbie Batt. That's a shame. He was having a fantastic shootout with the 84 of Jack Amon. As we look back to the race lead, Tucker down the inside. Makes the pass on Manson. Zach Tucker fighting for a championship and trying to get the best result he can in this pre-final. And now he's behind his rival, the 47 of Arthur Braun. Robbie Batt's back on the track in the 5, but he may just get the blues. The blue and red flags as he's about to go a lap down. What has happened to Rock Cup Jam? What happened to Isaac Fletcher? Did he get caught up with the 5? I missed it. What happened to Fletcher to drop him back out of the top 4 and so far back there in 5th? It's still Braun in the lead. Tucker in 2nd place. Marco Manson's 3rd. Harvey in 4th. Well, that will change up just that position, because still in 5th place for the Rock Cup champ, and then it's North Island champ Christensen in 6th. 7th is Arian Lala. 4 laps to go. And there's the move by Tucker to the inside. Going back and forth with Braun. Oh, contact Manson. Is Manson still able to restart? It looks like it might have killed it. He puts his foot back on the gas. Well, that got so tight off that corner. Manson checking the steering to make sure it's okay. Well, Braun again is the race leader. 3 to go. Tucker will have to do it again. I don't know if he's got the laps in him this time. Just on 2.5 laps to go. 3rd place now is the 6 of Xavier Harvey. Isaac Fletcher still there in 4th spot. 5th place now is Christensen. 6 is Carson Daly in the 97. Arian Lala 7th. Marco Manson in 8. And Tucker is trying once again to catch Braun. 2 laps to go. That's all there's left in the pre-final. 34.38 Braun, 34.11 for Arthur Braun. He took 2/10 out of that lead again. The gap is down to 0.4 of a second. Swings and roundabouts and playgrounds in VMR. 3rd place, great drive at the moment, Xavier Harvey, the Longhurst Ultrasound Tasman Karts driver, sitting in that 3rd position. Last lap board is out, and Braun has closed even more. Let's have a look at the gap this time as they cross the stripe. 34.32 for Braun, 34.1 for Tucker. It's down to 0.2 and game on in the pre-final. Tucker is back in with a chance. Never say die, never give up. Zach Tucker makes a move down the inside of Bank Bend and goes through for the lead. Defends it down there at turn number 4. Braun might have to concede the position. Oh, Tucker goes a little bit deep up on the banking. caught the wheel on the ripple strips up the exit of turn 4-5. It might punish the pace. No, it doesn't. Tucker fought for his life and takes the win. The South Island champion over the 47 of Arthur Braun. The 6 of Xavier Harvey. RC Isaac Fletcher finishes 4th. North Island champ Christensen for 5th. 97 Carson Daly, top 6. Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by Hayden. This is their 18-lap pre-final. Starting pole position, 1-2 heat races, Ryan Urban. Grid 2, 69, Scott Manson. Grid 3, 95, Campbell Joyce. Grid 4, 42, Simon Hunter. Grid 5, 90 of Thomas Emerson. Grid 6, 48, Aaron Tahu. Grid 7 will be 15, Kevin Barker from Nelson. On the outside of Barker on grid 8 will be the 28 of Darren Finch. Looking at the lights this time. Lights out. Great start for Ryan Urban. Look at the speed he has through turn 1. Campbell Joyce might just be able to pinch out and go through for second place. Squeeze Manson. Manson goes back to 3rd. 4th place is Simon Hunter. Emerson's in 5th. Tahu 6, Barker 7. Finch in 9th, 8th. 9th, well he is 9th because Tim Earp just made a move on him. Emerson tried to make an early move on Simon Hunter. Simon Hunter's too experienced for that. And that costs Emerson because the 48 of Aaron Tahu managed to get by instead. We see Campbell Joyce again trying to run the pace of the race leader. He's trying to find the secret to why Ryan Urban can be so quick in the first couple of laps. Simon Hunter made a mistake. Lucky he made a mistake there because no one was able to get by, but it does cost him track time. Emerson working over this racetrack. He was aggressive there through turns 4 and 5. Diving through again, another great pass by Tim Earl. And going to the rear of the field, Darren French right up on the grass there for Frenchie. It's still Ryan Urban out in front. As they come past the commentary tower, have a look at the previous lap times. Urban posting quick time 32.00. Campbell Joyce was 1/10 slower. .15 laps to go. 31.88 for Urban, 31.97 for Campbell Joyce. Joyce needs to find that extra 10th. He needs to find 2 tenths if he wants to catch him. 3rd place, Scott Manson. Scotty, 31.98. Pretty much the same similar pace as 95 Campbell Joyce. 32.0 for Simon Hunter. 32.1 for Aaron Tahu. See how they use the outside of the curb there on the exit of turn 1. Ryan Urban looking for a 12th national title. He's held this plate for 2 years. We never ran the Nationals last year. We all went into lockdown just mere weeks before the event happened. It's been a long time in the planning for KartSport Canterbury. .31.87 Ryan Urban, 31.83 Campbell Joyce, 4/100ths of a second, but that's not much. 0.6 of a second between first and second. 1.9 seconds back to third to 69 of Manson. 2.8 seconds to fourth place of Simon Hunter. Fifth is Aaron Tahu. Sixth place for Thomas Emerson. 12 to go. 1/3 race distance gone for the pre-final. Rotax Max Heavy brought to you by Hayden. More than just brushes. 100% locally owned. 0.7 is the gap now. Ryan Urban's just posted his fastest lap time of 31.69. Race on for 4th and 5th place as Tahu tries to get by the 8-time national champ Simon Hunter in the 42. Tahu was just 1/100th quicker, but he's close enough to perhaps have a charge and make a move down the inside somewhere on the 42 of Hunter. Go back to the 90 of Emerson, then it's the 15 of Barker. 9, Tim Earl, who made a couple of great passes early on in the race. Then it's the 8 of Ian Carter and the 28 of Darren French, who had an issue a few laps ago that dropped him to the rear. Well, Ryan Urban's maintaining the gap back to second. It's still 0.7. After the issue of Heat 2, where Ryan Urban made a very rare mistake and ran through some debris on the track and ran off the track to drop him back through the field, where he eventually fought back for third. He hasn't put a wheel wrong all day apart from that. Manson doesn't have the pace here. Campbell Joyce has just gone fastest, but by only 1/100th of a second. Manson's pace is almost half a second off what the race leaders are doing. And with 8 laps to go, Ryan Urban in control of this pre-final. Campbell Joyce just posted the fastest time, 31.65. The gap is 0.6. Campbell Joyce has now taken 1/10 out of that lead that Ryan Urban had previously. 7 to go. Urban staying off the curb that time on the exit of 1. He'll be conserving tyres, engines. We heard that in an interview earlier on. He won't want to be pushed too hard by Campbell Joyce. But with the double points on offer, Campbell Joyce has to keep pushing. Because if he can leapfrog onto grid position number 1 for the final, that would give him the advantage on the inside, which is a huge advantage here at KartSport Canterbury. It takes a big drive to go around the outside, because you're still on the outside at turn 2 at Hill Corner. 0.8 is the gap, so Ryan Urban's responded. Manson still third, Hunter in fourth, Tahu is fifth. 6th place now is the 15 of Barker. 7th is the 9 of Tim Earl, so somewhere on the track 90 Thomas Emerson had an issue. 28 Darren French making up 1 position. He might yet get Emerson. Emerson doesn't look quick at the moment. I'm not sure if he's got a mechanical issue of developing on that kart. Go back to the race lead with Ryan Urban in control. There'll just be 4 to go. About to complete lap number 14. Sounds like someone's starting to blow an exhaust out on the racetrack. Well, Joyce took half a tenth out. It's down to 0.80. but it might be a little bit too late for the 95. Three laps to go on the board. It's definitely a mechanical issue for Emerson. He's just getting slower and slower out there on the racetrack. Almost gone to the rear of the field. Campbell Joyce posted his fastest time, 31.65 early on. But the gap now 0.9. It seems like when the gap drops at 10th, Ryan Urban puts it back up again. He extended it out by a complete 10th on that lap. 2 laps to go. The race is still on for 5th place, 4th place in fact, 4th and 5th, with the 42 of Simon Hunter, 48 of Aaron Tahu. Tahu right on the back of the 8-time champ. Last lap board coming out. There'll be 1 to go for Ryan Urban. Across the top of the circuit for the last time in the pre-final. Wheel perfect for Urban Performance. Campbell Joyce content to sit back in 2nd place. Let's see what Joyce brings to the party in the final when it's 29 laps. But it's a pre-final win for Ryan Urban. Campbell Joyce 2nd, 3rd place is Scott Manson, 4th place will go to Aaron Tahu, who wins the battle over the 42 of Simon Hunter, and a top 6 for the first time for the 15 of Kevin Barker. It was Rooney, the Manawatu number 30, made a move over the 8 of Michael McCulloch. Behind them is another Manawatu driver. It's Manawatu all in a bunch here in this Rotax Light pre-final because Cranston's there in the 93. Still Exton out in front. He's got a couple of kart lengths now over Hamilton. Rooney looks back. Rooney looks like he's got a good kart under him right now. Fastest on the track on that lap, 31.51, Zach Stitsbury. And through Bank Bend they go, single file. This huge field of Rotax lights. Exton so strong out in front. The young man that already is the South Island champion, can he make it an undisputed Rotax Max Lights Championship by winning the national title here today? Keep an eye on Rooney. Stitchbury again was fast, but let's have a look at Rooney's time, 31.61. Rooney was only 1/10 off Exton's time, but it's good enough to start closing in. Richmond battling it out. 5th place for Richmond. Exton opening the gap. Let's have a look. It was 0.4. The gap back to 2nd place now, 0.6. It's over half a second gap the lead with 14 to go. Exton so strong here today in Rotax Max Light. Hamilton in 2nd spot. 3rd place for Clay Osborne. Stitchbury's in 4th. Stitchbury fires it up the inside, 2.5. Makes a pass. Defends a position up to the hairpin. Stitchbury moving forward now up into 3rd place. Richmond's looking for a way through. Clay Osborne fends them off as they go down into turn number 1. 31.21 Exton, just posting his fastest time on lap 5 with showing up on 12.5 to go. Well, can Hamilton reel him in? The gap at 0.69. The top two once again stretching away. And it's 0.7 is the gap. Exton's driving away at the moment. 3rd place Stitchbury. The top two are doing 31.1. Stitchbury 31.3 on that lap. Richmond in 4th. 5th place is Osborne. 6th place is Rooney. 7th is McCulloch. 8th is Cranston. 9th is Luca Burns. 10th place for the 32 of Josh Bethune. Across the stripe with 11 remaining. And Exton just keeps banging in fast laps, 0.2 quicker than Hamilton. The gap 0.87 of a second. Exton has got a good trolley under him. Still Stitchbury in 3rd, Richmond 4th. Clay Osborne back to 5th place. And Rooney is the one moving forward as he's got by McCulloch. Jackson Rooney having to work hard for his points here this weekend. And I don't think he's done yet. I think he might just have pace to catch up to Clay Osborne. William Exton, 31.19 for Matt Hamilton. It's almost 0.9 of a second. We're almost stretching it out to a second for the race lead between 1st and 2nd place as we're half race distance with 9 to go. Rooney's up high. No, Michael McCulloch's up high on the racetrack. Richmond was defending it. He went tight across the top of the circuit. He knows McCulloch is there. Rooney is the one moving forward. McCulloch almost making contact there with the 96. As we complete another lap with 8 to go. Jackson Rooney up to 5th place. McCulloch moves up 1 to 6. Richmond is the one who went down a spot to 7th. William Exton, 31.30. 31.30 for Hamilton. So Hamilton is able to match his pace. 7 laps remaining. Stitsbury in third. Well, Rooney now is hunting down Clay Osborne, the 15 card, who's back there in 4th spot. Won the DD2 title yesterday. Six laps to go. 2/3 race distance completed. 31.28 for Exton. 31.21 for Hamilton, but the gap is 1 second. Hamilton now, perhaps he's backed it down a little bit. He'll just conserve the kart. They've got 29 laps later today. Stitsbury is still third in the 72, the 15 of Osborne fourth, 5th place for Jackson Rooney, 6th place is Michael McCulloch, 7th Richmond, 8th Cranston, 9th is Luca Burns. Bethune is inside the top 10. 5 to go. And William Exton, who won 2 heat races and was second in the other one to Hamilton, is dominating this pre-final for Rotax Max Light. Great race further back in behind where Michael McCulloch is kart number 8 with Richmond, Cranston and Luca Burns. 4 to go. Let's have a look at the times of the top 6 on that lap as we get deep into this race. 31.14 for Exton, 31.18 for Hamilton, 31.33 Stitsbury, 31.25 Osborne, 31.32 Rooney, and 31.4 Michael McCulloch. 3:10 separating lap times, top 6. 3 laps to go for Exton. Is this a prelude to the final? 2 years ago, Exton was the Rotax Junior Champion. Debut Senior Nationals for the South Island champ. And he's already showed how good he is by winning that title. 1.1 seconds to get to Hamilton. And Exton on lap 15 just posted his fastest time, 31.138. 2 to go. Well, we thought Rooney might have been able to catch the 15. We thought Rooney. Last lap orders out with 1 to go. Exton across the top of the circuit. Hamilton in 2nd spot. 3rd place is still the 72 at Stitsbury. 15 of Osborne in the 4th position. Clay Osborne in the 15 behind him. The final turn though, Exton is going to take the pre-final and win it by over a second from Matt Hamilton in 2nd place. Stitsbury comes across the line in 3rd. 15 Clay Osborne will finish up in 4th. 30 Jackson Rooney in 5th. Top 6 for the 96 of Josh Richmond. Well, a dominating drive for Exton. Continued to keep posting fast times, but incredibly the fastest lap of the race on lap number 18 is the 31.12 for Matt Hamilton. It did not finish down here as well for the 6 of Rihanna O'Meara Hunt. And that'll bring us to the first of our finals soon. We're back on time schedule. VMR, what a final that is going to be. Well, he's obviously not the Rotax Lights winner, but he was the pre-final winner for VMR. Zach Tucker, what a race. Run me through it.
It was just I didn't have a very good heat 3, so I knew I had to do well in the pre-final to get a good grip for the final. So I was just doing everything I could to try and get into P1.
You certainly did. That was a fantastic race, watching you make those moves out on the racetrack, passing regularly and forcing your way back to the front.
Yeah, I don't know. I just tried to make every move I could as soon as I could to try and catch Arthur.
What do your schoolmates think of all your karting?
Well, my friend does BMXing. Quite a lot of them do cricket, and we all play rugby together. But yeah, I think they think it's pretty cool.
And you tell them about your success when you get back to school on a Monday morning. You say where you've been, because you get to go to a lot of great different cities and towns and go and race at all these cool tracks.
Yeah, sometimes. Depends what's kind of happened. If it's been an amazing weekend, I guess so. If not, okay, why not?
So if you don't have a good result at a meeting, do you just brush it off and think, all right, we've still got the next one coming?
Yeah. I try my best to not get annoyed with the result at the meeting that I've just done, and try and focus on the next one.
Well, 24 laps around here for the VMR final. It's only 24 laps to decide a New Zealand champion. I'm not going to talk you up about that at all. I'll let you start to go away and focus for it, and I want to wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
There you go. He's the star, Zach Tucker, about to come out for VMR final. Rotax Lights, number 30, Jackson Rooney. You're in there battling hard. That was a good 5th place.
Yeah, considering we started P14, we've been chipping away at it and finally kind of at the front.
Well, double points on offer. That's certainly going to help you for the final grid.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't think I could have got this far up, considering the start of the day, but we chipped away on it and we're at the front.
You've battled hard all weekend, really.
Yeah, well, today's definitely a better day than yesterday. Well, even if it was worse, don't know if it could get worse, but yeah, it's a lot better today.
What's it like for the driver sitting out there in this temperature, because it's 28 degrees here at the moment?
Oh, it's killing. Even the heats, you just feel the heat and straight away you need a drink. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the 29 lap race, but yeah, we'll go and get it done.
29 laps though, you've got more time to make passes.
Yeah, certainly, and it certainly helps that we're at the front now, so we might be able to do something with it.
What do you love so much about karting?
Just the racing, really, especially when there's a lot of competitors out there and you really have to work for it. It makes it interesting.
It's a great family bonding sport though, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly. It's all just one big family, really. You always have your coming togethers, but it always turns out well at the end of the day.
And good friendly rivalry with your other Manawatu club mates?
Yeah, for sure. There's a couple out there. I think there's Jacob and I think that's it really. But
Michael McCulloch.
Oh yeah, Mike. Yeah, he's going well. I think he finished behind me in that one. So yeah, it's definitely looking good for Manawatu so far.
All right, we'll let you go away and prepare and get out of the sun, and wish you all the very best of luck in that 29 lap final.
Sweet, thank you.
Consistent all day, still in the top 6 on grid 6. Xavier Harvey on grid 7. Carson Daly from grid 8. Vin Schulp will go from grid number 9 with Levi McMillan off grid 10. Jack Amon from grid 11. Robbie Batt from grid 12. Grid 13 for Xavier Cadigan. Grid 14 for Nicholas Cayford. Grid 15 is William Edmondson. Grid 16 for Riley Gregg. Grid 17, Charlie Botham. And grid 18, Maxim Kerwin. That's how they're racked up, stacked up. It's VMR, the final, the first of our 3 champions to be crowned in 24 laps time. We are going to go racing for 24 laps. Rustley Storage sponsored Vortex Mini Rock. A New Zealand champion to be crowned and a chance to represent your country at the Super Finals in Italy. Tucker from pole position on the inside after that stunning pre-final victory. 47 Arthur Braun on grid number 2. Second row start for Isaac Fletcher and Marco Manson. Despite the temperature out there at the moment, around 28 degrees, track temperature quite warm. Drivers still trying to put some heat into those tyres. Row 3 start for Judd Christensen and Aryan Lala. Row 4 for the 6 of Xavier Harvey and 97 of Carson Daly. Daly's made some good inroads into this field throughout the day as they really back down the pace coming off the turn. Looking for a start this time. It's a little bit ragged through the rear of the grid. Lights out, we're going racing. VMR, great start on the outside. They charge up into turn number 2. Looks like a good start for RC Isaac Fletcher. Oh, muscled out with Christensen. And that has taken the 5 kart, the short track, who will concede position. But it is Fletcher who is the big loser. The Rock Cup champion at the rear of the field. It was always going to be a tough battle to sort this field early stages. It's South Island champ Tucker out in front. Does he have race pace for 24 laps? In second spot. Marco Manson's up to third. Aryan Lala's there in fourth. Fifth place is the 9 of Vin Schultz. Sixth place for the 97 of Carson Daly. Tucker leading from the front. We got a long, long way to go. The tension on the parents' faces. You can almost watch it unfold as this race unfolds. You see them around the gallery. Look at the people all up the top of the circuit by the camper vans and cars. I hope you're enjoying your karting. This is stunning stuff we're going to watch. Tucker's out in front. Braun in second. Manson, Aryan Lala's fourth. Fifth place, Vin Schultz. He's been solid all day, has young Vin. There's a move up the inside of the hairpin. The switchback move. And it's the North Island champ Christensen that comes back through. Well, young Tucker is driving away. The gap on that last lap was 1.3 seconds. And he was posting 34.2s. Braun in second, 34.59. Edmondson making a move down the inside on the 24 of Cadogan. Didn't work. Cadogan was able to drive back around on the momentum. And let's have a look at the gap now. 1.5 seconds, that's the gap. Fastest on the track is Judd Christensen, back in sixth spot, the North Island champ, 34.17. Tucker posted 34.23 to 34.2. Sorry, to 34.23 for Tucker, and it was a 34.52 for Braun. 3 massive tenths early on in these laps. 20 to go. Race on for second place as Marco Manson tries to get by the 47 of Braun. Well, Zach Tucker just posted another fast lap, 34.07. Incredibly, 4 tenths quicker than Arthur Braun. The gap now is 1.9 seconds. Massive lead already with what I think is going to be 19 laps to go. Here's the move, Christensen. Christensen's driving well, moving back up through this field. There's dust flying up. Tucker made a mistake. Tucker, 35.0. He made a mistake that cost him 0.7 of a second. You can't afford to make those mistakes. He was looking around. I saw the dust fly up. And this could give fresh hope to Braun and Manson. And Lala, who's very solid in fourth. Christensen is the one with the pace, though. Again, 35.4s for Christensen. That's the point right there off the turn at the top where Tucker made a mistake. He's got to get his head down, refocus and go again. The wind's starting to come up here again in KartSport Canterbury, but I tell you, it gives you a respite in the commentary tower from the heat. Well, it's 0.7. The lead has shrunk by 1.2 seconds in the last 2 laps. 34.8 for Tucker. He's not back in his rhythm yet. Has it unsettled the youngster? 34.2 for Braun. Manson would do well to work with Braun because Braun is quick. 34.0 for Tucker. He's composed himself. He's back on track. 34.3 for Braun. He's put the gap back out to 1 second. So for a couple of laps there, Tucker had unsettled himself. He needed to breathe. He needed to compose. He needed to start spinning fast laps. And he's back into that. Up to the hip and they go for the top 3. Manson still a kart length back from Braun. Ari and Lala in fourth. As Christensen catching him. 34.42 for Lala, 34.17 for Judd Christensen. You better believe he's catching him. .34.01, Zach Tucker posting the fastest time on lap 9. A tenth, 2 tenths quicker than Braun. So extending the gap back out to 1.2 seconds. Oh, contact Edmondson. Turns around at turn 4. The field did a brilliant job to miss him. He was a sitting duck in the middle of the racetrack, and it shows you the quick reactions of these youngsters. And now Manson really putting pressure on 47, Braun for second. If he makes a move, this is going to stretch it out even more for Tucker in front. South Island champ, will he be a New Zealand champ? 14 laps to go next time by. 84, young Jack Amon. He's in a great battle down the back as well. Trying to get past, I think it's the 28 of Levi McMillan. Edmondson now at the rear of the field in the 36 after the spin in front of the commentary position. Well, Tucker just sitting in the seat. Another day in the office for Zach Tucker. We had a great interview with him just before. He said he doesn't worry too much about his karting. I bet he does. 13 to go. 34.12 for Tucker, 34.3 after Braun. The gap is 2 seconds. That's how much it's grown. Not quite half race distance. No change in the top 4, except a couple of laps ago, Christensen making that pass on Lala. We knew that was coming. Christensen, 34.1s. Christensen is 2 tenths quicker than second and third. Don't discount the North Island champ from a podium or even a top 2 out of this. He has certainly got the race pace. 34.0 for Tucker, 34.3 for Braun, 34.2 Marco Manson, 34.2 Judd Christensen. As they flash past the commentary area, Manson's still there in second. I think if Manson's quicker, he might want to go. He wouldn't want Christensen to catch him. It's 2.9 seconds, massive, almost 3 seconds. You don't normally see this in VMR, where someone can be so dominant, and there's the move by Manson. Was he listening? Has he got FM in that helmet? He made the pass, he goes through for second place. Braun's going to throw it back up the inside, and Christensen will be looking at this and loving it. He will still have his chance. Got a long way to go, 10 laps. Sprint race distance, first of the finals. VMR brought to you by Russley Storage. 3.6 seconds after Braun. He was incredibly 7/10 quicker that time. Yep, the guys made some passes and they're still looking at making passes for second and third, but that's how much the gap extended out by 0.7. Christensen's coming. 34.2. Christensen took 6/10 out of that gap between third and fourth. Arian Lala in fifth place. Sixth place is the 28 of Levi McMillan. Behind McMillan we see the 9 car of Vin Shelp, 5 of Robbie Batt. And then it's the 84 of Jack Amon. The 52's in there also of Charlie Botham. Well, 4 seconds. 34.0 for Zach Tucker. He's half a second quicker than the field. Mind-blowing, really, when you think about it. Judd Christensen's the only one who even got close to him with a 34.2. And Christensen slowly reeling in second and third. He'll be wanting Manson to make another move. 8 laps to go on the leaderboard. Tucker continuing on. It'll be tense moments for the Tucker camp right now. What's Manson got up the tank? What's he got up his sleeve and in the tank for the 47 of Braun? Here comes Christensen. Again, he took another 2/10, and you can see visibly that he's closed on them in that lap. With 7 laps to go. The final 7 laps of the VMR final for the national title in 2021. Brought to you by Armstrong Motor Group. And Christensen continues to close. Manson needs to go. Manson's got to go now. I don't think he's aware that Christensen's hauled them in so quickly. 3/10 that time for Christensen. 6 laps to go. The gap almost out to 5 seconds. This is unprecedented. Never heard it, never seen it. VMR can't do this. The talent of young Tucker out in front. It's incredible. Still Braun second, Manson third. Christensen's almost there. We're going to have a 3-way battle for the runner-up spot in this championship. I don't want to jinx it. I shouldn't talk about that too soon. We've still got 5 laps of racing to do. Arian Lala still back there in 5th place. Fantastic debut in the Nationals for that young man. Then it's the 28 in 6th spot. Levi McMillan. A little further up the track than the 52 is in 7th. 5 to go this time, and it's game on for the podium. The race will come alive. And here comes Christensen down the inside, makes the pass to the podium. Manson, did he know he was there? Has it fired up the young man in the 69? Braun won't know he's there, I doubt it. He'll think that is probably the 69 of Manson. They've just got 4 to go. 4 short laps. The race leaders gone off round the racetrack, and 2nd, 3rd and 4th are going to cross the stripe. The gap, what is it? Let's have a look. It's 5.3 seconds. He might as well be on another stratosphere. Braun trying to up the pace. He might have realised Christensen had caught them. Braun did a 34.5, 34.6 for Manson in that 3rd place position. And Christensen's come back, Manson's come back through for 3rd. Brilliant pass down here in front of the commentary. Has that given Braun the 2nd place spot? 3 to go. Still the youngster out in front, Zach Tucker. Will he be undisputed VMR champion to back up the South Island title? It's spread 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Can Manson haul in the 47? Will it be a South Island 1-2? Manson has a look back. He knows that Christensen's still there. Last lap board is out. 1 to go for Zach Tucker. The South Island champ, who has totally dominated VMR. 5.8 seconds. Round through the bottom turn in front of commentary. 1 corner to go for Zach Tucker, up to the hairpin. Second place coming through now is the 47 of Braun, who's going to bag third. A new VMR champion. He's a South Island champ, he's a New Zealand champ. Zach Tucker for the win. A dominating drive. And second place after Braun. Third place will go to Manson. Great run for the podium. What a drive, Zach Tucker, you little legend. Second of the finals, Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by Hayden. $29 laps for this final. Can Ryan Urban win a 12th national title here today? Urban on pole, Manson on 2. Campbell Joy's on grid number 3. Outside row start on grid 4 for 42, Simon Hunter. Getting ready for lights out. Let's go racing this time. It's who can survive for 29. And it's Urban out in front. Joyce has got to find the pace to catch him and run with him on the first half a dozen laps of this final. Manson in second spot, third place. Fourth place there is the 42 of Simon Hunter. Good start in the final for the 90 of Thomas Emerson. As they dive up into the hairpin. Whoa, Manson keeps his foot on the loud pedal and pops back out in, I think, 5th position. Has he got speed around the first turn, scrubbing off all the dust? Well, Manson made a big mistake, and Aaron Tahu was trying to force the issue down the inside, doesn't do it. Back there behind him is 15 Barker, then it's the 9 of Tim Earl. It's Ryan Urban in front. Urban Performance. It's going to be a long race. The drivers are going to get hot under the collar in this one. Urban, what's happened to Urban? He's made that mistake again. And that will be the dust perhaps from the 69 of Manson. 2 times Urban has made that mistake. Is it a mistake or has he just been unlucky? And it's 95 Joyce. Joyce is out in front. Campbell Joyce won a DD2 title. No, he didn't, I got that wrong. Campbell Joyce has been a national champion before. And he's out in front of Rotax Heavy. Game changer. Absolute game changer. Hunter, Speedway style. Oh, catching the 90. Got to be cautious of those front nose cones that you don't get a pushback for Thomas Emerson. Simon Hunter in the second spot. Well, can Ryan Urban force his way back to the front? 31.98 for Campbell Joyce. Urban won't be back up to race pace yet. He makes a move though down the inside for 6th position, 7th. 7th on the track. He's that far back. He went as far back as 8th place. Campbell Joyce in front. He won't have any idea how far back 1NZ is. Ryan Urban will be absolutely gutted. He'll be cursing himself. Campbell Joyce kicks on. 24.23 it's showing on there to go. 31.906 for Campbell Joyce. 32.2 for Simon Hunter. Ryan Urban trying to fight back through the pack. He's also 32.2, so not making inroads towards the front at all. 1.6 seconds, the gap back from first to second. Hunter's fighting for a podium position right now. So too is Manson, who made a mistake. 2 mistakes in this race, one from Urban out in front, and also one from Manson, who was in 3rd place. And I think it was the dirt and the dust and the debris from Manson when he came back on track that possibly caught out the 1NZ of Ryan Urban. Campbell Joyce in front from 42, Simon Hunter. Thomas Emerson in 3rd. 4th place for Manson. Have a look at lap times as well, see what the 1NZ of Urban's doing. He's just gone fastest, 31.87. So Ryan Urban has the kart speed, but he's got work to even catch up to 5th position Aaron Tahu. Well, is it too big a task? Is it too much to ask for Ryan Urban to win this championship back? 21 laps to go. Simon Hunter still 2nd. Edmondson fighting. Emerson fighting there in 3rd spot. Scott Manson 4th. Tahu's 5th. Urban is 6th. Kevin Barker is 7th. Tim Earl 8th. Darren French in 9th. Ian Carter 10th. And Urban has posted quick time. He's 2/10 quicker than the race leader, but he's still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get by before he's back at the front. Well, Urban at least is going to fight for a podium, but that's not what he came here for. He'd done the hard work and put it on pole position for this final. Proudly brought to you by Hayden. Campbell Joyce continues on. It's 2.6 seconds up the road. "19 laps to go. We're on lap number 10. Urban having a look on the back of Tahu. Still single file, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Campbell Joyce, he'll know what the situation is. He would have had a look. 31.85 for Joyce. He's opened the gap to 3 seconds. That's the split between Joyce and Hunter in 2nd. It's a big lead. It's not as big a lead as we just saw Zach Tucker have in VMR, but 3 seconds is still a big lead in KartSport racing. Simon Hunter's doing a fantastic job up here in 2nd spot. He's won 8 national titles. He knows how to race. He knows how to defend. Almost 12 laps into this final. Campbell Joyce will complete another lap. Ryan Urban finally getting by Tahu in the 48, moves up into 5th spot. He's going to have a look down the inside this time on the 69 of Manson. Can Manson latch up onto the back of Ryan Urban and make a run for the podium? .31.89 for Campbell Joyce. 32.1 Hunter. 2nd fastest on track, of course, 31.98 for Ryan Urban. Urban going back off the racetrack. Looking down at the lap times, and Urban has made another mistake. And he's not up to race pace. He's dropped a long way back. Urban, this is such a rare thing. You don't see this from Urban, but I can sense the body language now suggests that he knows it's over. He looks around. He may not even finish this final. Urban is not up to pace. Urban, I suspect, is going to come down the chute, and his final may be done. The defence of the championship is not to be. The hand is up in the air. Conceding defeat as he comes in. 2 rare mistakes from Ryan Urban. He'll be devastated. Jumps out of the kart. Just having a look at the body language here of the 1NZ. He's still 1NZ for a few more laps. Campbell Joy's in front. Look at the battle now. Second and third. 2 wide. Hunter up on the curbing. Emerson down the inside now for second place. Hunter back to third. Hunter back down in the inside for second. Now it's time for Manson to have a look on the outside. Manson wants that podium. He wants a single-digit number. Hunter defended it nicely. Through the hip and they go. The gap. Let's have a look at that gap. But every time I look at this monitor, something happens on the racetrack. It's 6 seconds. It's a Zach Tucker lead for Campbell Joyce. Hunter in second spot. Manson's up there through for third now as we see Emerson drop back to fourth. 5th place is Barker in the 15. 6th place for Tim Earl. 7th is Tahu. So he got caught up in an issue. Perhaps it was the issue with Ryan Urban, because Tahu was challenging up the front at one stage. Then it's 28, Darren French, and the 8 of Ian Carter. Looks like 12 laps on the board. Sun making it hard to read that lap counter at the moment. Campbell Joyce just in cruise mode now. 6.3 seconds ahead. Well, Simon Hunter, he would have come here looking for a championship. But I think after an interview early on, I think he'd be pretty happy if he ends up 2NZ. Another lap completed for Joyce. Hunter with a handicap back to third place. Currently there for Scott Manson. Thomas Emerson from Canterbury, multi-time South Island champ. He's not going to give it up. Barker could be on the podium at prize giving in the 15. So too the 9 of Tim Earl. Another lap completed for Joyce. Campbell Joyce from Hamilton, the ace concrete cutting Hearts kart driver. He's won national titles before. It's 2021, the year he steps back on the top step. Nine laps to go for Joyce. We're into the final third of this final. 32.1s for Campbell Joyce. 32.17's Hunter. 32.15 Manson. 32.12 Thomas Emerson. So they're all running the same lap time. And Campbell Joyce has backed it down because he's running times 4/10 off the fastest lap he's posted, which was a 31.7. Ironically, the fastest lap of the race is most likely going to go to the man that came down the chute early and will finish 10th, Ryan Urban with a 31.70. 8 laps to go. Campbell Joyce will just be hoping that that kart stays together. You listen to every sound out of the kart. When you're out there in front like this, there's no pressure. You can't afford to not focus. You can't just relax. If you relax, that's possibly when something can happen. Another lap completed. 7 to go. Hunter still in second place. We thought there might have been a great race developing for that podium. Manson's looking down at something in the 69. Was he just adjusting the radiator shroud? Is the engine getting a little bit warm out there? We'll keep an eye on Manson there in third place. Emerson's still behind him in kart 90. He wants that third step of the podium. He wants it really bad. Barker's the best of the rest in the 15 kart from Nelson, holding out the 9 from Canterbury, Tim Earl. Aaron Tahu in the 48. Tahu had good pace early in this race, just seems to have gone away. See Joyce just heading back up to the hairpin. 5 laps to go. Have our podium positions been sorted? Eight is Ian Carter from Dunedin, driving one of the comp carts. Never heard of the comp cart before. Carter from Dunedin's had a great day as well. He's been in there battling. Still Hunter, Manson, and then Emerson. But we still can't forget about Campbell Joyce out in front. The gap, it's a huge gap. 8.3 seconds now, the gap between first and second. Campbell Joyce just absolutely in domination mode. 3 to go next time by for Joyce. The counterboard will tick over. And this is the part where the crews and the sponsors and the parents and everybody else associated with the 95 start to get just a little bit nervous. It can be a nervous expectation, and it can also be a nervous time for drivers. Joyce just driving away, continues to open it out, 8.7 seconds. Hunter has the break on third place that he needs. Emerson's not done, you see, he's getting very racy right now. And Emerson up the inside at turn 5. Emerson makes it through for third spot, trying to get on the podium. And here comes 69 Manson back up the inside. Both these drivers from the Canterbury Club, both of them want that podium. They want the single digit number. Can Emerson have another go? Manson's looking back to see where he is. Campbell Joyce kicks on. Off the hairpin there for Joyce. And the last lap board is out. 1 to go for Rotax Max Heavy. Simon Hunter in second. Third place is Manson. Does Emerson have one more shot at it? Will he get up into the top 3? Campbell Joyce through the infield. He comes past commentary. Start raising your hands in celebration, race fans. 1 corner to go for the 95. The nod of the head as he saw the gallery standing there. The final straight. A new Rotax Max Heavies champion, 95, Campbell Joyce. Simon Hunter, the comeback man. He didn't win the crown, but he's going to finish up as 2 NZ. Scotty Manson's on the podium in 3rd. Thomas Emerson will finish up in 4th. Aaron Tahu for 5th. And the 6th and last step of the prize-giving podium for the 15 of Kevin Barker. Rotax Max Light brought to you by Culver Family Companies. Can you believe we're already into the last race of 3 days of race action here for the National Sprint titles, brought to you by Armstrong Motor Group. William Exton on pole. Matt Hamilton from grid 2. Grid 3 for Clay Osborne. The big field will tighten up. We're reduced down to 22 karts without Harry Townsend out on the racetrack. Stitsbury's there on the second row on grid 4. Sending them round once more. Well, if you get the chance, drop your tools, come and hang off the fence. Let's watch this one. We'll crown our 8th champion in 29 laps time. Well done to Campbell Joyce for a dominating performance in Rotax Max Heavy. Row 3 start for 96 Richmond. Jackson Rooney will start up there on grid 6. He's on the 3rd row. Fantastic fight back by the Manawatu number 30. Well, Exton's had the measure of them in all but one heat race where Hamilton won it. They're still both on the front row for the final. Formation is looking really good this time as they come to face the lights. Rotax Max Light Championship for 2021 lights out. Exton in the lead. Do they get clean through the turn? Rooney goes up high on the banking at Hill Corner, trying to go around the outside. Moves up one position into the top 5 as Richmond goes back to 6. Then it's McCulloch in 7th, but it's Exton out in front from Hamilton, Clay Osborne. Stitchbury, Rooney, Richmond, contact down here at turn 5. Oh, they're bashing bumpers. That's towards the rear of the field. They're still doing it. Kart's going up high on the banking. 44, Casey Lett from Auckland. Beaching it up on the grass as we go back to the race lead again. Exton out in front. Hamilton in 2nd. Hamilton looking for a championship. 2 runner-up positions yesterday. Hasn't added to that 13 national sprint titles tally yet. Can he do it here in this Rotax Lights field and win a 5th Rotax Lights title? Clay Osborne in 3rd. Single file through Hill Turn. Into the infield section here with Exton still in front. Well, there's nothing in it at the moment. Exton's not able to drive away. Clay Osborne was the quickest on the track, 31.6. In fact, if you look through the live timing, the top 6 are all posting 31.6. That's why no one's getting away right now. Rooney's still there in that 5th place position. Can he move forward? Exton, Hamilton, Clay Osborne, Zach Stitchbury, Rooney, Richmond, McCulloch, Luca Burns, Bethune, Cranston, Crombie, O'Meara Hunt, Will Neal. We're only 4 laps in. Fastest that time, Clay Osborne posting 31.47. Well, it was only 8 1,000ths quicker than the race leader. Still Exton. Knows how to win titles. He's won national crowns. He's won South Island titles. Another lap completed. 24 laps to go. It's a long race. The drivers will be feeling it afterwards. No change in the top 6. Michael McCulloch back there in 7th. Needs to just find 1.5 tenths. He's just a 10th off. If he can find half a tenth, 1 tenth maybe, could be enough to pull him into contention. He's dropping back from the top 6. Exton in front, Hamilton, Clay Osborne, Stitchbury. Whose kart is set up for the long race? 31.29 for William Exton. Posted the fastest time. Was 4 100ths quicker than Hamilton, so there's a slight gap being opened up at the front. It's 0.3 of a second is the gap between 1st and 2nd. You can see the top 6 starting to stretch out a little bit more. It's not nose to tail racing like it was 2 or 3 laps ago. McCulloch's got good pace there in 7th. 8 laps into this final. Brought to you by Culver Family Companies. Hamilton trying to stay with Exton. Both drivers have done a lot of laps around this racetrack. Hamilton knows how to set a kart up for the long race. 77 of Will Neal in front of 6 of O'Meara Hunt. Racing Rihanna would have been looking for more today. We haven't talked about her too much. She ended up in the fence in the pre-final. The day hasn't quite gone her way. 0.3 of a second. The gap is being maintained between first and second. Well, will Matt Hamilton finish runner-up for the third time this weekend? You've got to remember that Matt Hamilton is considerably older than most of the drivers in this field. 38 years old. And there's a lot of people standing around here thinking 38's not old, but it is old when you come to be a karter and still racing against these young kids as young as 16, 17, 18 years old. Still Exton in front, 31.18. 5 1,000s quicker than Matt Hamilton that time, but Hamilton is able to get into the low 31s as well. Clay Osborne, 31.2. 31.2 for Stitchbury. 31.3 for Jackson Rooney, Josh Richmond and Michael McCulloch. Luca Burton's also 31.39. He's an 8th. So it's a single file processional race at the moment. Things may change as we get deep into the laps. We're only 12 laps in, so I'm guessing we've got 17 to go on that board. I'm just keeping an eye on live timing. Exton, only 0.4 of a second in front of Matt Hamilton. Exton running the Arrow chassis. Matt Hamilton, as we know, in the Illuminos. Another lap completed. Well, Exton's going to have to be world perfect. One small mistake. When you've only got a gap of 0.4, one small mistake is all it will take. Stitchbury trying to close up as well. Clay Osborne. Clay Osborne, already a national champion from yesterday in DD2. Another podium here would be a very successful weekend. Defending champion Finn Osborne's currently down in 13th. Fair to say he hasn't fired a shot here today. He's been a good ambassador for the sport over the last couple of years, though, holding that 1NZ plate that he so well deserved in Hamilton. 31.12 for Exton. Almost 15 laps completed. Still a long way to go, showing 14 on the board. We're only just over half race distance. Top two have managed to gap it. Clay Osborne looks back to see Stitchbury's there. Stitchbury's about 4 car lengths behind him. Rooney's there in 5th place. Rooney made a pass at the start, gained a spot, and that's as far as he's got so far. 6th place Richmond, 7th is McCulloch, 8th is Luca Burns, 9th is Bethune, 10th is a 93 of Cranston, then it's Crombie in the 2NZ, Will Neal, 77, Finn Osborne, and 6th of O'Meara Hunt. Kart number 50 of Cohen Muir-Thompson, scrapping it out with Mac Burkett. Exton in front again. I'll have a look at that gap. It looks like Matt Hamilton might have taken a slight amount out of that gap. It was 0.46 last time. I could be wrong here. My eyes could be playing tricks on me. He's taken 3 100s. It's 0.43. So Hamilton is running faster lap times than Exton at the moment. Is Hamilton making his move for the front? Clay Osborne still third, 31.3s for Osborne. He's 2/10 off what the race leader's doing. Almost First 18 laps completed with 11 to go. 31.12 for Exton. He went quicker than Hamilton that time. So Exton perhaps responding. Hamilton keeps pushing, working that Aluminos chassis to the absolute limit. It's already been a successful weekend for WKS Kart Store. TC Performance drivers. Exton out in front, Hamilton. See this great race at the rear of the field here, the 50 kart of Muir Thompson and the 85 of Mac Burkett. It's a three-way battle in fact. Because just in front of them is kart number 12 of Jackson Harvey. And Hamilton is most certainly not given up. 9 laps to go. The gap is down to 0.3. Hamilton took a 10th out of the lead. Matt Hamilton, the 13-time champion, grabs another 10th back. Exton still in front. Hamilton though, is he coming? Can he string another fast lap together and start to get the flow going? They charge up into the hairpin. There'll only be 8 to go next time. Sprint race distance for the final 8 laps. Let's have a look as they cross the stripe. The gap now is back to 0.4. So Hamilton can't keep consistent on it. Exton up the pace. Exton posted his fastest lap. 31.11, fastest lap of the race now for Exton. Hamilton still chasing. He will be getting everything he can out of that chassis. He'll leave nothing to chance, nothing on the track. He'll lay it all out there. 7 to go. Cross the top. Exton cautious not to put the wheels too high up the curb on the exit. Down the inside for the 85 if we look further back. Down. Well, I told you that was a great three-way battle. They'll be loving it. Clay Osborne still occupying the 3rd position. As we really do get into the pointy end of this race. William Exton, 31.22. Hamilton, 31.20. But the gap is 0.45. And it just closed up once again. Exton cannot relax. He cannot afford to relax even for a split second, because that's all 0.4 is. It's a blink of an eye. 0.40. Hamilton took 5 thousandths out of it. 5 100ths. He's chasing right to the end. He gets close here in front of the commentary tower. Clay Osborne is still in 3rd. 72 of Zach Stinsbury's 4th. 5th place for 30 Rooney. 96 Richmond and 6th, 7th for Michael McCulloch. 8th is Luca Burns, 9th for Bethune. Top 10 for Cranston. With drivers coming down the chute, they get the red and blue so they don't interfere in the race. Well, the gap was 0.34 last time. We've seen this before. But Hamilton needs to take another 10th and get it down to 0.2. More drivers being shown the red and blues. They don't want to take any chances with drivers being involved in this, in any situation with the race leaders. And we're really at the sharp end of the field and the sharp end of the race. 31.083. William Exton just popped in his fastest time on that previous lap. Exton responds. Hamilton's banging out fast laps. Don't you worry about that. But it's just that Exton keeps responding. 27 laps into the final. Across the top of the circuit for the race leaders. Hamilton desperately trying to catch the youngster in front of him who just 2 years ago was racing in the Junior Championship and won that one. Can he win a maiden title in his first ever Senior Nationals? And the last lap board comes out now for William Exton. 1 lap to go. Across through turn 1 at the top, staying nice and clean off the curbs. His heart will be beating at 180 revs a minute. He's got to keep it clean down here at Hill Corner. Hamilton trying to close up, gets within 2 kart lengths. Exton nice and clean through turn 5. 1 to go, he takes a look back. This will be a nervous corner for Exton. Keeps it clean off the curbing and makes a run to the checkered flag. Eurotex Max Light champion William Exton. Matt Hamilton, the runner-up. And Clay Osborne makes it a successful weekend for him with a 3rd place on the podium. Well, 3 more great finals today at day 3 of the Armstrong Motor Group New Zealand Sprint Kart Championships. We really like to thank Rusty Storage for their sponsorship of Vortex Mini Rock, and what a fantastic final that was. Ladies and gentlemen, stepping onto the 3rd spot of the podium from from Mount Wellington, it's Marco Manson. The runner-up from Marlborough, Arthur Braun. And an absolutely dominant drive through to the final from Canterbury, your New Zealand champion, Zach Tucker.
I'd like to thank Mum, Dad, Josh, Brad for spinning the spanners, Mum for running Kirsty's kitchen for lunchtimes. I'd like to thank Nigel for the Meanaz motor, the team for supporting me, and all the class for a great day's racing and a close race for the final.
I'd just like to thank Dad, Gareth and Willie for the help, Dad for spinning the spanners, everyone who helped in supporting me, including my sister, my brother, Mum, and Dad. Thanks to Dane for the wicked engine. Thanks to the officials. Unlucky to Isaac and Xavier in the final and everyone else who DNF. Also, I'd like to thank everyone from Team Marlborough and everyone who helped and supported me. Thanks.
I'd like to thank Matt for just doing an amazing job on my car, and John for doing my engine. It was so fast. Marco and Arthur for all the great racing, all the other competitors for the great racing, and my dad for cleaning my car.
There you go, fans. Celebrate your champions. Vortex Mini Rock podium. Congratulations, guys.
Excuse me, could we please have VMR, NI and RC with their guardians and licences to the stewards room, please?
We move on to the second of our finals today, sponsored by Hayden. It was a brilliant final, certainly threw up some surprises out on the racetrack, as well as quite a bit of dust, I think you would agree. Third place on the podium for Rotax Max Heavy, 69 from Canterbury, Scott Manston. The runner-up, he's another Canterbury driver, the 42 of Simon Hunter. And your 2021 Rotax Max Heavies champion with an absolutely dominating drive from Hamilton, 95 Camel Joys.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate Campbell on his win. He was fast all weekend. We had nothing for you. Congratulations, mate. Massive thanks to everyone that helped me out this weekend. My dad, Chris Cox, for all the help he did on my kart this weekend. Brendan Gridley from Tasman Karts. The kart was good and motor was good this weekend. Cheers, thank you. My partner for all her support. If it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't be racing as well. And yeah, just all my sponsors that helped out. Daryl for the use of the trailer this weekend and everything, and your helmet, thank you. And yeah, bring on next year and hope to have more heavies. Cheers.
First of all, I'd like to thank Tony Chambers for coming and helping. He's always been so helpful with my karting, and we actually managed to get something out of it in the end, so that was great, Tony. Thanks to my sponsors, BMC Contracting, also Wholesale Motors. Huge family support here this weekend. My sister all the way from Dubai, which is pretty cool, and my little son, which is awesome. Thanks to all my mates who come out and watched us, and hope they had a good time up there and put on a bit of a show, and well done, Campbell. Cheers.
I just want to start off saying a massive thanks to Josh Hart. He put so much effort into our karts. It's the reason why we do so well in the team. The whole Hart team, the Mansons, Osbornes, especially my parents, spent all this money, all the heavies, HRS engines, and yeah, thank you.
We go to the third of our finals run today. We'd certainly like to thank Culver Family Companies for their support of the Rotax Max Light class. It was 29 exciting laps, with one driver in particular withstanding the pressure thrown at him for the entire 29 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, third step of the podium. It's a successful weekend for this man, the 15 of Clay Osborne. The runner-up from Canterbury, the number 9, Matt Hamilton. And the last time the Nationals were held, this guy won a junior championship, a debut senior appearance here at the Nationals. Your new champion 2021, William Exton.
Just
just another massive thanks to Josh Hart for all the outstanding work and effort we've put into this Nationals. Massive congratulations to Willie and Matt. I could not catch you in that final, I was pushing hard. All the JHR team for all the support all weekend. My mum and dad, Thomas for pushing my kart. Congratulations to Campbell on the win, and yeah, thanks for a good weekend.
First of all, massive congratulations to Willie. I was just hoping he'd make a mistake and he didn't, So, well done. Great job. He was the one to beat all day. Thanks to my whole team. A big thanks especially to Tiff from TC Performance. She really does look after all the stuff that I'm too busy for. Helping all the drivers and stuff. She does an amazing job. So thank you very much. Thank you to the whole team, Dad, everyone that helped today. It was amazing. Great weekend. Lots goes on behind the scenes. So thank you, and once again, thanks to the club, McLaren's, Fiona, everyone involved. Thank you.
First, I'd like to thank Dane, my dad, Brendan, and everyone else who helped. I'd like to thank Tasman Karts, SCD.
Well, we love the celebrations on the podium when we get to crown national champions every year. Graham Moore, KartSport New Zealand President. The racing is done. We have crowned 8 champions for 2021.
Well, I can't add much more. Thank you for your job. Making it fine. As we are concerned, fabulous to see all these new champions, and a lot of people we didn't expect to see here at the front and at the top of this podium. So everyone's got to give it a go. Future champions of the world standing here that we've seen on track today. Very, very pleased.
It's been a great hosting by KartSport Canterbury.
Yeah, absolutely. Fiona, Shane, and the whole team here, they've done a stunning job to get us through an event that we were prepared to run in COVID Alert Level 2. Be ready to go no matter what. It's been fantastic. We really appreciate what's happened here in Canterbury.
Thank you, Graham. We certainly look forward to 2022. We hope you've enjoyed the live stream. Everybody around the track here today, you've all been superstars, putting up with the 3 different types of weather. That concludes it. Prize giving in the club rooms later on to close out the meeting, but what a meeting it's been. Thank you.